How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel. Welcome back to day 9 of Gold Rush. It's day 9. Yeah, today I was sort of like, okay, I watched Old Man Gaming's video for when it came to like digging stuff and like using the dozer. It sort of helped a little bit, but it was more like I got into it myself. I actually did a bit of dozing today. I want to say a bit of dozing. I took it to the extreme. So what I've got to do is I've got to mark out my map, and the reason why is because some of this gold is like right on top of the soil now, others are like really low down. So yeah, it's I'm basically just going to be stripping off. The worst part is all this is like 4 meters down this end, but then some of it right in the middle is like 0.5 meter away. It's literally right on top, so I've got to go down all of those spaces. So I want to go down as far as I can reach, and then I know that that's the level I need to be, and then I'd take it off the top and then I'd go down again. So that's where I need to start. So I'm hoping I can get some stuff going. He Wolf, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much for kicking by. If you do hear a voice in the background, it's basically my wife talking to a friend. So it just happens. It's live. But there we go. So let me just turn on my light because it's now dark. It's taken me a couple of days to do this in game. I now own the claim, so I wasn't paying rent, which is quite nice. Paying that much money off though is ridiculous. It really is. And off we go. So I need to get the excavator up the other end, and then we should be okay. It's just slow. Thankfully, I made a ramp. I'm okay. It's still going to take ages to get there though, because this thing is too slow. I want like a turbo button or a faster excavator or something that moves just that little bit nicer. But yeah, so I've done a little bit of work up here. Just this thing is too slow. Was it James Tick Gamer? Welcome. I don't recognise the name, but thank you very much for kicking by. I'm just evening out all the blobbles that I left on the ramp. There we go. So yeah, basically where that white line is my first section. I'm literally just going to dig the whole lot out and just work my way backwards. I've got all of this whole area from those lines down to this edge is literally everywhere I need to dig out. The whole section is gold, so there's no point in like not taking it all. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the whole lot because it's quite varied as well. Like the patches in this section, that where I'm digging, there's like 1,700 there. Over here there's like 2,700. Over here there's like 2,300. Over here there's another 1,004. So the whole thing, the whole area has gold. So there's no point in just going, oh, I'll just take that one square and I'll take this. I might as well just take the lot. So that's what's going to happen. Choylan Ramtahol, thank you very much for subscribing. So yeah, this is the plan. And I need to turn sideways. Because if I turn sideways, I can just like waltz up and down this whole area. Alright, cool. And hopefully now I should be able to reach everything. So yeah, I'll start digging here. And I'll take out that square as well. And I need to park my truck right there. And I'll take the lot. And basically what I'm going to do is this whole field now, I'm going to dig down as far as the actual excavator can dig, and then drop the ramp at the beginning and then go down again. So basically taking the whole plot down to bedrock just with the excavator, because I've now dozed off this whole top layer. This was like 2.5 meters of like overburden. It was fun. Oh no, it really wasn't. It was a terrible, terrible, terrible experience. But apart from that, it's all good. Jam S Tick. I'm gonna just call it James. Sorry, dude. Jamestic. Oh, okay, now I get it. Man, I'm an idiot. If this is your first time here, welcome to the dunce. Welcome to the Divot stream. I am not a smart cookie by any means. All right. I've been watching since Hydroneer. Fully really. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you very much, man. Like I get stuck on people's names so easily. All right, I'm a little bit special. So that's all I can really say. All right, let me just line her up. And there we go. So all I've got to do now is dig. And this whole channel down to that area is all gold. I've just got to dig it out. Have you bought the claim? Yes, I was like 4 million up today. And then, yeah. Unfortunately, I now have like no money. No, I've got enough to pay the rent. I've got enough to pay for the rent on the bits and pieces. So yeah, it's literally now just trying to get that money back so I can start paying for stuff. But I'm fine with it. At the end of the day, I made that push today. Love the Gold Rush content. Very chill with me. A few laughs. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I've got a lot to think about over the next sort of like couple of months about where I'm taking this channel now. There's a lot going on in my brain right now for like where I'm going and what I'm doing and how I'm gonna do stuff. So things will change a little bit over here. I'm still going to be on this channel, but the content I put out on this channel may change, and then the content I might put on somewhere else maybe what I used to do. So more like the fun entertainment videos of like random content, because the one thing I'm noticing now is a massive split. So the split is like people who really like mining content watch my channel, and then people who watch mildly entertaining videos occasionally watch, but then a lot of the miners who like come on here for like other reasons genuinely like don't watch that sort of content. So I think I've got into a point where I used to see this a lot in like smaller YouTubers when they came for help, and what we used to call them variety YouTubers, where they would do like a vlog, and then they would do like a how-to video, and then they would do this, and I'm like, yeah, the problem here is you're mixing content, and that's sort of what I'm doing now on my channel. I did it like, I didn't really understand what I was doing until I started looking into it a bit more, and I was like, I'm really mixing this. So a lot of the stuff I really enjoy is mining content. I really do like, you know, the Hydroneer, the Gold Rush, Out of Ore, and that sort of thing. I'm like, maybe I should just focus on this, and then if I want to do anything else, I have a separate channel where I can just be a bit of a muppet, you know, and I could do some of those like really obscure videos where it's like you're just aiming your content at slightly younger people and just trying to get more views and that, and then this channel just becomes a more sort of community for that sort of content, and that's where the sort of thing I'm going to go. That's just a rough hash of the idea. I'm basically writing all these things down. I'm sort of estimating what I'm looking at, and then I've got to try and figure out how I'm going to do it all. So it's a lot of work in the back end for me, but at the same time it just means that I can actually start focusing on things in certain areas and not have to like cross-contaminate, which is basically what I do now. Where I want people to watch like the fun stuff, but some of the people a lot of the people who watch this channel are mainly here for like Hydroneer and Gold Rush and Out of Ore, and then they're not going to want to watch a Mon Bazoo video. They're going to want to watch like a mining video or a digging or Hydroneer content. And so yeah, it's a lot of messing around, really is, and it's become basically a bit more of a kick in the teeth of what I really can do on this channel and what I'm limiting myself for. But yeah, I do need to pick up Farming Simulator 2022 because of the Gold Rush content. Well, basically the gold like digging content on there as well. Obviously I've got Hydroneer, I've got Out of Ore, I've got this, which is like a big streamy thing, and then I do have gold hunters because Old Man Gaming bought it for me. So I'm sorry about the extra chats. That is 100%. We're good. But yeah, that's just the joys of where things are going. So yeah, I'm just mulling. It is a bit of a head mix, like doing all this, doing this, and then actually sort of trying to figure out where you're headed. It does hit a bit sometimes. Now I'm not expecting a lot out of this, stuff, because it's not worth it. So the overburden in this is ridiculous. It's 4.5 meters of crap, but the excavator is like 7 meter reach, so I can go through the overburden. I'm gonna wash it; it'll be fine, but it's not gonna get a lot. Magnetite, it'll get enough. It'll make its money back on magnetite, basically. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, so I bought the claim today, so I spent 2.4 million on it, so I don't have to pay residual rent on like my takings. So all the money I make is now mine, and that's all good. And then yeah, and then when it comes to resetting, I don't have to worry about paying extra on extra gold. So it's been fun. Oh no, that's what they broke. Bloody, I had a bear attack earlier. So I need to go and put this in the skip now. You need a shave? Nah, I'm not shaving until near Christmas. It'll just annoy me for a bit. That's the problem is now is like, because it's getting near Christmas and I'm going away, there's no point in shaving because I'll just do it before I go, and that means it stays off my face longer during the whole like being away phase. There's bear attacks and gold. Yep, there's bear attacks. One of my employees actually got hit, attacked by a bear. So I might have to go and see if he's still alive. I think he is. But bears, like, they basically take out a cable every now and then. It's one of those like random fun events that they decided to put into the game. You're just like, no, go away. I hate you. Go. How do you get the gold mod for Farming Simulator 22? Apparently it's just online. Give me a sec. See if we can find it, shall we? Well, there's a Reddit page for it and a Steam page for it. FS Miner. It's this page here apparently. Give me a sec. This one I will bring up now. Apparently this is it. Farming Simulator 22 FS Miners Library, best mining construction mods for Farming Simulator 2. This site created by FS Miner, only for classification, archiving mods. All links to the videos and reviews and so on and so forth. These are all the mods apparently. So it would be interesting to run through all that. I'll put the link in chat. There you go. So yeah, that's apparently that's the mod. So yeah, I'll look into it as well going into the new year. Do we trust Reddit? I trust Reddit more than some places, but that's not from Reddit. That's actually on a Google search. That's like the first link. FS Miner seems to be the one that other people use. I don't know. I think it's best if you go and check out YouTube videos and see what mods people are using. But there's a guy that comes in here occasionally. I think it's I can't remember his bloody channel name. It says Tree Gaming. I think it might be Colorado Tree Gaming or something like that. He is a farming simulator gold miner. So it might be better if he does pop his head in today. Ask him then. All right. So if he does come in, we'll have a chat. Do we trust Google? Well, you trust YouTube enough, so yeah, I do. Yeah. But that's I said that's the first one. If you go and check out videos, normally the people who actually use the mods talk about the actual thing there. So. If you don't trust Google, then you don't trust YouTube. Then there's no point in trusting anything. Well, you find yourself here, so do you really trust YouTube? You're talking to me. I question your sanity. But yeah, so it's something I'm looking into. Like, because if there's gold mods that I can use to put in, I'm only going to buy Farming Simulator just to do that. I'm not going to buy Farming Simulator 2022 just to do farming, because I don't like farming. But playing Gold Rush style, yeah, I'm good for that. Trust no one. I don't even trust myself. Here we go. Well, you can trust a kid to lie. When you ask, eat my cookie. Yeah. Don't. He did that to me today. He goes to me, he goes, Daddy, I don't want this. I went, yum. That was it. Should be fine. So the reason why you start it just behind the square is so when you get down to actually taking it off the square, you're actually taking the whole square. So yeah, I'm going to take out this square. I'm going to take it all the way down to as far as I can go. I'm probably not going to get a lot out of like this section because of just how far they're still overburdened, but I should start taking the top layer of the actual gold off. Not very deep in. It's only like 4 meters down, and this thing's got a 7 meter boom, so should be okay. So it should be alright. We should be fine. I'm still on Twitch for like my views. I normally just stick on YouTube. Do 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 do. I could really move my truck to here because that would actually be closer. There you go. So I'm only paying 30,000 rent now, which is literally the equipment I've got. I don't have to worry about anything else. Why is that so far back? Let me just... What's up, Lemon? Let's go. We'll sort it up later. Yeah, if you go to bed now, we'll do that tomorrow, okay? Yeah. Don't worry. We'll fix it. New system is having some settling in problems. What's the problems? Something break. My whole thing with like computers is the first thing you should do is just turn on Windows Update and just do all of the updates, and then all your graphics card updates, and then you should be okay. Just modern PCs are just like, yeah, just do all the updates to start with, then start sifting through shit, because everything needs an update as soon as it starts. Nothing major. I think it's just that the car ride home. Car ride home and me setting it up. And okay. Unless something came loose in the car ride, a journey doesn't normally kill the computer. You'll be fine. Oh, that's fine. Laying it on this side's completely okay. There are some people in this world who put their computers on their side all the time, so I wouldn't worry about that. As long as nothing's like rattling. I'm not sure where he got his computer from. Oh, Best Buy are normally alright. They do everything through Micro Center, so. Well, a lot of their systems come from Micro Center, and Micro Center are really good. I wish Micro Center was a thing in the UK, because Currys just doesn't cut it. Yeah, me personally, day one of any PC is chuck it on updates, get everything sorted like that way, and then stop playing with it. All this dirt is going to be like not a lot. Only took me about 45 minutes to get the old one pulled off the new one. Yeah. Really? I took you 45 minutes to do that? Fair enough. Oh no, this visual glitch has always been a thing in Gold Rush. I thought that was Saturday. No, I thought that was your TV. But yeah, the whole like the visual glitch thing, being able to see through the scenery. Unfortunately, that's been a thing in Gold Rush since forever. People, you just get used to it. If you reload the game, it doesn't do it anymore. But yeah, it's a really strange like visual glitch. It's crap. So. It's a bit like Hydroneer. If you dig out a little hole and stick your head through it. Gold Eagle, how you doing? So in Hydroneer, if you get your head and stick it into the dirt, you can actually see through the scenery and see where you're actually digging. So it's a very similar thing to that. It just turns everything transparent. It's very odd. We'll start hitting gold soon on this one. You can tell when you hit gold, when the square you highlight starts turning gold. How'd you get on with the dozer? You can't see it right now because it's really dark, but when it gets to light time, you'll see how well I did. Basically, I leveled everything up here because my gold is all in one place, like all of this. So I leveled from this square all the way through. Most of this is now flat, so it's nicer to drive. See, all flat. It did alright. It took me like 4 hours. Right, let's run this lot. But yeah, the idea now, because I took off the whole top layer, so I went down about two and a bit meters. I took everything off, and then I basically just pulled it down a bit. So I'm just going to dig down, and then when I can't reach any further, move over to the next square and just do the same thing all the way across. No, because then you have to run a cable all the way there. Or you have to run a generator to it. I can't be bothered. I'm good at just running at night. I've been practicing on easy mode, still can't get the hang of it. It's yeah. So I might do a video of it and just like dedicate it to like old man game. Oh, I'm gonna call him OMG. So OMG, he basically did a video on like the whole like dozer thing. I took his video, I looked at it, I was just like okay, and then I found this other guy who was just made a video on just him bulldozing Nighthawk, and I was like, oh, actually that makes more sense. And then I started doing that. it's what looks like a step thing. So if it gets too much, you just pull the blade up and down and just start cutting the dirt, and it starts pushing it easier. But you don't do too much. Or if you've got like a big mound, you take half the mound and push half the mound, because then it should just keep going. So there's a couple of little ways you can do certain things, but yeah, you do need to practice. It is one of those things. I picked it up basically today. I bought the claim, so I had time, so I didn't have to keep spending like extra on rent and everything else. The only rent I'm literally paying now is just for the equipment I own, and I can't remember what I own and what I don't own. And I don't want to take it all apart just to find out one thing. So I'm probably going to keep the rent going for the rest of the season, and then when I reset, or if I reset, just do the whole lot, or just don't care. And I mean, I make more than 30 grand a day, so I might just keep it as it is. I know I should get Glacier Creek, but that means I have to take out my wash plant. And I like my shaker deck. I know it's being fussy. Right, we need to run the last load. Now I need to put fuel in this. The problem with this game is when it gets dark, it gets dark. But then during the daytime and light and everything else, it's actually quite it's decent to look at. It's fine. You just have to make your way through night cycle, and as long as I can sort of see where I'm going, I'm normally alright. But yeah, once I sat there and actually just went, right, okay, I will have to learn this, because it is the best way of doing Nighthawk. I was going to dig through, and I was like, this could take a little bit of time. And then I sort of re-evaluated. I was like, okay, if I start on like an easier patch and sort of just start shuffling things around, it might just kind of, yeah, it just started getting easier, basically. And I know somebody wants to work for me as well, so I've got to go and get that in a minute. I'll wait until this has done its cycle, and then I'll go and check out my employer, get some fuel in my truck, and then back to digging, basically. Should be good though. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do the same thing tomorrow. I've got a video coming out tomorrow, so it's not Gold Rush related, but I've got a video coming out, and this is where like my brain's thinking like the stuff I want to put out will just come out and it'll overlap into this, and it's like two different audiences. Going through what I've done over the last sort of like 48 hours or so has really made me consider like what I'm doing in the future now. We're at 92%. I think it's going to get to like 95 and it's going to stop. You know what? It's times like these I wish I could eat a kebab. I know. On a random note, yeah. I think it's because I've sort of cut back on like what I'm eating again because of like the medication I'm on. Like, yeah, meat. I haven't gone vegan, don't worry. It's just that I have to cut back on certain things. Okay, workers are waiting. You. I don't need another overseer. I'm sorry, mate. Bye-bye. Hired. Can we upgrade you? No. Can we upgrade you? No. Nearly. Yes, we can upgrade you. 4.9 to wash plant systems, minus 13.99% to malfunction, and 34.6% of auto repair, 30 durability. Upgrade. Confirm. Excellent. So I have a level 3. I have a level 3 worker. Awesome. He's so close to being level 4. My overseer. When he gets to level 2, adds red god ray. Adds red god ray over destroyed machines to be notified. Okay, cool. Excellent. We'll see how that goes. I've got $586,000 left, and I'm a couple of more truckloads off of getting a cleanup going. which is going to be a lot of magnetite. And I know it is. Right. We need to go and fill up. I'm going to have to buy some more fuel as well because we're down to 48%. Oh, no, I'm coughing. Coughing! The tank is fully refilled. Oh, man, it's done already. I genuinely thought that was going to take longer. Let's go! Alright, back to the joys of going whole. There we go, well done. Right, back to the joys of digging. So if this is Gold Rush, I'd have my little headset on. There's a camera in my face, it's attached to the side. It'd be like, hi, yep, we're gonna go and get some gold, and it's a bit bumpy up here. We've got to fill up. We've got to make that. We've got to make the target. Oh, yep. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really bumpy. That's Gold Rush. F in chat for my chair, because if I carry on doing that, it will break. My fat ass cannot keep jumping up and down on this thing. But yeah, it's Sunday. Hope you guys have had a good weekend. Hope everything's treated you well. You now have 7 days until Christmas Eve, where you can just wrap up warm, get your mince pie, carrot and glass of milk out, give it to Santa. Don't forget to put your stockings over the chimney. You'll be fine. See, we're touching gold now. That's why it's gone like faded, because we're now down to this layer, this bit here. We're breaking gold. So it will start earning now. And I've got to do this across the board, and then I've got to do the whole thing again. So the idea is, what you do is you dig down as far as you can dig, and then you've probably got like, I don't know, 7 meters of dirt left. So you do that for the whole thing, and then on the return you're on bedrock, so you just dig down to bedrock and you just carry on. So you strip mine it, you dig as far down as you can, work your way through the whole claim, and then work your way back through, and then take everything else. So that's why for me, I don't have to reset my claim. Reset my claim, it would take, there's no point. I can get quite a lot of gold out of this claim. I fit when I hit the reset button though, and it's like, yay, I've hit the reset, and then I'm on a shit save. I'm gonna be so annoyed. I might save up a couple of mil and just go, no, I don't like it, and reset it, and then just do that. Like, not save scrub. I might just actually pay for it and just like, I don't care. But obviously at that point I would be able to like pay for the drilling instead of me having to do it. There's no point in owning a drill machine. You just rent it and be happy. Hey, what's up, Charlie? How'd the stream go, bud? Sorry I couldn't make it. I was sort of warped into like doing this and then I got stuck in a real sort of loop. Yeah, I was supposed to have a phone call with Neil today. I just time escaped me today. So if I can get hold of him tomorrow, I might have a chat with him then. But I don't know if he's busy because I mean he's getting near Christmas now. He's going to be well busy, like because I know he's going to be busy, and then I know his kid's going to be busy as well because he's working in bars as well. Emma's working in the bars as well, and it's like okay, I think they may have a busy time ahead. So I don't know if I'll be able to chat with him this side of Christmas. Ended up doing 2, one last night and one this morning. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, so all this by the time I'm finished will just be one big hole. It's going to be amazing. I'll back in a few, just got some security updates. Yeah, it's cool, man. Don't worry. You got stuff to do? Do it. Be happy. It's just one of those things. See, I built this ramp and I still can't drive. I want pancakes. So far, I want a doner kebab and some pancakes. And I can't afford any of it until tomorrow. Damn it! Pancakes are easy. Pack of 8 from the shop. Chuck them in the microwave for 3 minutes. And then stick some sugar and lemon on them. And I'm all good. Do do do. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, this is the sort of thing that I do during, like, when it comes, like, when the kids, like, because they've had, like, a real chill, easy day. Actually been alright today. So they had their tablets this afternoon. They didn't create so much, like, catastrophe. We watched bits and pieces on the telly. And then they were alright today, so I've actually had, like, time to do stuff. Like, bulldozing I did during the day, and I was like, they're not even here to annoy me. This is amazing. It's gonna be a little bit harder tomorrow because it's not a tablet day tomorrow. So they have to watch a bit of YouTube. We got a film to watch, a couple of films. So we've got Sing 2 to watch, and we've got Leo to watch, which is a new animated one with Adam Sandler. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, couple of bits and pieces. New Sonic 2 came out, so haven't seen that yet. I will watch that. Do 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 do. Oh, it's just so far down. I have to sort of guess where the wall is right now because it's the scenery glitch sucks balls. Let me just save up and then come back in and you'll see where I'm at. And there we go. It'll be like let me just put up my goal map, mark the areas off. So we're here, 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 and this one. There's not a lot in that square, so I probably won't even aim for that one. I'm just going to go for these 4 and work my way straight through. I'll mark it up. You know, I might just take it anyways. Take that. And dig, power, excellent. Change camera. So that's where I'm up to. And now you can actually see where I'm digging. Oh, that's stupid.
Like at the same time. So.
It's looking a bit better now. It's daytime. Well, morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, one day till summer. I might have to put that. I'm going to get the water tower going soon because if I hit a drought, I'm in trouble. At the moment, it's raining. I'm okay. But I know it's going to happen. It'll be like, yeah, you need to run the water. Right. 93%. We got to do a clip. We got to do a strip down and put it all back together. Not all of it. We still got, I don't know, 6 buckets to go until I can do another clean up. Seven. $99. $100. Right, and the buckets get changed. Done. Still doing a short ever so once. At the moment, I've had nothing really to record. I've got like 1 or 2 in the back burner, but they're like, I'll get around to those when I'm not streaming. They'll probably do after Christmas. But currently right now, there's not really, no one's really asked me a question that really needs a short to be made, you know. And I'm taking my cues from like Pirate Software on this one, where he was like, if he says something interesting and it's worth recording, then that's worth as a short. You know, the thing is with shorts, it has to be something people are going to remember you by. Like, it has to be poignant. It has to be sort of, it has to have a reason to be made. And If I could, if I go on one of my little tangents and I feel like that was good enough to be made into a short, then yeah, I'll do it as a short. But a lot of the stuff I take is just bullshit. So it eventually gets there. But yeah, there's been a couple of moments where I've pushed record. I just haven't moved them forward because I'm busy right now. That's my main issue is like because I'm streaming all day, or I'm streaming every day like right now, and I'm doing stuff. It's like I'll give it some rest. It's fine. But it's kind of, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a good little thing to have like running around in your head. Like, is what I just said good enough to be a short? Like, are people actually going to pay attention to this? Does it make someone's life better? That's why I haven't recorded anything else, because nothing I've said has made life better. It's just one of those things. Stewie Norfolk redeemed fist bump, boom, and hydrate. I just had a drink. I'm fine. Thank you very much for the for thinking about me. It's most appreciated. How you doing there, fella? Also, like I learned how to super jump in this game. So you stand on here and then you can jump forwards and you jump. It's awesome. Boing. Ready and ready and boing. You're using the lip of the actual wash plant to like project you a bit further. It's pretty cool. How are you hanging this fine evening? I'm doing alright. I'm tired, but I was woken up at like 10 to 5 this morning by the kids. Where we said, if you're going to wake up at 6, don't make noise. Logan was using a container as a drum, and I feel sorry for the people who live below us. So, a little bit annoyed. But apart from that, I'm okay. I got my final bit of editing done today on my last video, so I've got 2 videos ready to go for next week. That's Monday and Tuesday. That's Mon Bazoo. And then... yeah, I'm basically I'm just winding down for Christmas now. Like, the live streams are just one of those things. Playing this game is just going to keep me going until then. You know I'm not going to get into the top of the leaderboard, but because I'm now sort of set up well, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm not going to win. I'll give it a good shot though. Should be all right. Should be okay. Full swing for the dentist? Yeah, that's next week. That's on the 21st. Basically, I think they're just going to go, well, you've got a couple of issues and we're going to have to do this for you. Alright, okay, cool. So, it's going to come. It's going to happen. Probably. Maybe. So, we'll see. Worst comes to worst is they just say, yeah, we need to do some work. Okay. On the plus side, I'm NHS patient, and because Kerry's on disability, we get this sort of waived. So if anything needs to be done, I don't have to pay for it, which is quite nice. Because I've seen how much it costs for a checkup, and I'm like, nah, there's no way. And I've seen how much private healthcare costs. It's like a private dentist, they charge you like 250 quid to pull a tooth. I'm glad I don't have to pay that much money. So yeah, there are plus sides of not being able to work and being a full-time carer. Like, other things are free, but you still don't look forward to it. Yeah, so if I don't stream on Thursday, like, is it Thursday I'm going? Yeah, I think Thursday the 21st. If I don't stream on Thursday, it means I probably had something done. And I just don't feel good, basically. If I stream, it means nothing's wrong. Or they show concern, and they'll keep an eye on it for the next time. Which will be like 3 months down the road. Apart from that, it's alright. Right, that's done, that's done, and that's done. Got a bucket up there. Got my buckets under there. Let's go again. If my water drains out and it gets too hot, we'll We'll build the water tower. If it's fine, I'm okay. Actually, I should be running my plant. We've got 143 left. Boom, let's go. Yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got two more cleanups to do, and then it's another like actual cleanup. So it'll be fine. I don't really have to go and spend any money either. I don't need to buy anything else right now, and so I can just stack my gold, which is nice. And then if I'm just going to do one big, like, what I'll do is I'll dig, and then during the day I'll sit here for an hour or so, and I'll just go, I need to like smelt like 3,000 ounces of gold. It'll be fine. So I can do that away. It's just right now I think it's just time to dig, and I think, if I'm honest, I might just go for more buckets and just keep going, because if I can do things during the day, whereas like if I can just keep stacking and stacking and stacking, and then I'll be alright. Did you disconnect the hose from the water? Yeah, I did. So I run the nuggeters off of the main water pump. So I'll show you. So there's not enough pressure in that water pump to run this whole plant and the nuggeters at the same time. So what I do is, in order to run the nuggeters separately, I disconnect this hose, and then they run off of this pump, and I don't have to worry about it anymore, which is nice, which is good. So when I eventually get around to actually just using the water tower, which I don't really want to do, but you know, at tier 5 you need the water tower. So I'd be running it off of this setup, and I just still disconnect that hose. I wouldn't have to at that point, because the water tower produces more water than the actual pump. It's all good. But yeah, so yeah, I just disconnected that and it was all good. How's the mining going? I'm now mining. We're okay. I'm now 23rd. I'm 7,873 ounces. I'm now digging. I flattened Nighthawk. So yeah, it took me a little while. Get a vending machine and a portable shitter. That sounds like a fantastic plan. Yeah, so I'm working on the first like dig through of Nighthawk. So the idea is I've taken off the first like 2-3 meters of overburden for the whole area I'm digging, and then I'm going to work my way through the whole claim, and then I'm going to work my way back through the whole claim. So by the end of this, there'll just be a massive ravine in the middle of the claim, and I'll be on bedrock, because all the gold is on bedrock. So I literally have to dig down to that much, because what I'm digging through now is like 2 meters of overburden, and then everything below it is gold. So this is what I'm digging through right now. So I'm here. I'm now digging here. I've got 6 meters of dirt to go. Now I can't reach all that, so I need to dig the whole of this claim out first, and then come back this way. So the stuff that I got down to is literally on the surface, and because it's so uneven of where the gold is here and where it is here, I have to dig down this much and then level out the whole thing. So I took off 2 meters, so. And now I can dig through the whole lot. That's the plan. I'm just going to dig the rest of the claim out now. So everything between the two lines is all going to be like bedrock by the end of it. So the worst part is I won't get this done, because I got 4 days off at Christmas. So I'm going to be digging tomorrow during the day. This is all I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to be digging, and then when I stream tomorrow night, I'm going to be digging. Because I was streaming for a couple of hours. Look like my map. Yeah, it's a good map. I like this one. So yeah, everything up to this point here, like this actual wall, I'm digging all this down one layer, and then I'll go back through the whole thing. Do you not get clay and sand and mud and chalk and shit? No, not in this one. So Gold Rush isn't that detailed. It's literally overburden and then done. So yeah, there's no clay or anything. Even in Out of Ore, they don't really do clay. It's just more rock, which is slightly harder to get through. Out of Ore is more like rock mining, so that's alright. I haven't seen a mining game that does the whole, oh, you're in clay, so you need this sort of setup. Oh, you're in chalk. This setup would be best for you. That's a lot of detail to go into. So apart from that, it's all good. I'm literally tomorrow. I'm just gonna get up, and I'm just gonna dig. I don't need to do any more setting up. I don't have to worry about the claims rent either because I bought the claim. This cleanup, which I'm working on now, is going to be my entire income for the whole year. Because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stack up and just keep going. Look like, yeah, I figured out bulldozing. It took a little bit of time. But yeah, I did all right with it. I did enough to make me go, yep, okay, I think I get the gist of this. I watched Old Man's video. Genuinely. If I was gonna, I didn't learn so much from him, but I saw the basics of what he was doing, and then I was like, okay, that's fine, we can do this. Are you just gonna fill in where you dug with the bulldozer, then dig again? No, you can't do that. So when you come to finishing this claim, you reset the claim, which means your claim gets basically reset to a different save, so the gold's not going to be the same. Where's that conveyor frank machine? That's a good plan. I'm actually thinking of using that when I get down to bedrock, because right now, I mean, I'd probably need 2 or 3 of them to get to like the actual like wheelhouse, which isn't a bad idea, but then moving it around all the time is a pain in the ass, and then having to refill it is a pain in the ass. Refuel it, sorry. Franks are a good thing, and at the same time they're a bit of a pain because it's like moving this and moving that and then having to dig, and then once you've dug, it's like moving the frank again. I could set one up so it sits at the end of this claim, so I could just truck dirt to it, which is an idea, but then I think I need like 1 or 2 to get to the actual my actual wash plant. Again, they're like $1 million each, so I would need to like fly in a couple of $1 million worth of like gold now, and that's like one whole drill. That's one whole dig top of this. So I'd take down as far as I can reach, and then carry on.
Yeah, I can imagine it's great.
How are you getting to bedrock throw? After you dig down as far as you can, it will be uneven. Well, so what I do is dig down as far as I can, and then because I will be on my ramp, which is levied out anyway, so this is what happens, is I would dig down to here and then dig down as far as I can, and then just dig the rest out with the bulldozer, and then just take out the rest. It means that I just have to go down further, and then I just dig it out again. You use the bulldozer to level it out. I own the bulldozer. I bought the bulldozer today. I bought the claim today. So if I need to level out a piece of land, I'll just level out that piece of land. That's all you got to do. But the uneven thing doesn't bother me. Rent it, never returned. Yeah, I bought everything. Well, the only rent I've got now is like things that I've rented, and I can't remember what I own and what I don't own. So I'll pay the 30 grand each day, and I'll just carry on. 30 grand's nothing when you can earn like 2 million. Because now I can earn 2 million in one cleanup, because it's my money now. Owning the claim is a really good thing. It means I can afford stuff. We've nearly done this hole. Now we're on gold, so I'm now down to gold level, which is right there. So I can't reach that last bit there, but I can churn my way through the plot first. Sounds ambitious. Good luck. Yeah, basically the idea is just to dig out the whole lot and then dig it out again as you go down. So the best part about this strategy is that I'm going to be like, it's going to be crap gold for a little while, but then when I hit the gold pile, which is like 5 meters and below, it's just all gold, which is ideal. But yeah, so I'd cut this ramp down and then just dig into it. It'll be fine. Terry's all gold chocolates. Kerry's got a bar of Terry's chocolate. No, so the way I'm looking at it, I'm not going to win. But if I can get to the end of this season and actually accomplish this, this is more than I thought I would do. Trust me, I didn't think my first season was going to be any good. I might be alright. I know I'm not going to be the best. But after talking to, I think it was the Drews who came into my chat yesterday, he was all like, you could do this, and I'm like, that's actually a really good idea. The idea for like next season is to literally just get to Nighthawk like day one. Well, not as in like the actual day one of like me playing the game. So you basically drill out the first claim, so you earn like your 400 or 500 ounces. Go and take out a big bank loan, and then move to Nighthawk straight away and just dig with whatever you've got. So yeah, I think that's going to be a plan for next season. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Oh no, I'm still digging. But that's the plan. I know there are people on the leaderboard who are like way ahead right now. And that basically they just go for like the really heavy squares of gold and just like reset. But I'm like, if I just take everything, then I'm not just going for a head. I mean, the whole claim's worth, I don't know, if I was to do like a rough calculation, I'm probably looking like 30,000-40,000 ounces. But we'll see how things go. It may even be more than that. I just can't play for 6 to 8 hours a day, and I'm not even trying. Yeah. Just installed this game again. Excellent. Skoski, how you doing? Somebody wants to work for me. I can understand why people can't play. The thing is like playing on your own. I can't, like playing on my own when I was doing like, okay, I screwed up. I get bored if I'm playing on my own with this game, because I sit there for 8 hours like doing something, and then I make a 20-minute video out of like 3 hours worth of recording. I'm like, it's a lot of work. Why aren't I using a controller? Because I'm not playing on a console, and this feels easier to use the mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Because I'm a PC user for this game. Really? Why would I use a controller when I've got a keyboard? There are certain games that you play that I can play on console happily, and I'm fine. Controllers have the controllers have their reasons, and mouse and keyboard have a reason as well. There's no way that I could play Skate on a mouse and keyboard. So yeah, I'm good with controllers. It's just this game with a mouse and keyboard feels more easier. That's fine, right? So I'm going to be completely honest though. If people choose to play on consoles and they choose to play on like controllers, let them be happy. You choose what you want to play on and be comfortable on. Don't have a go at somebody just because they're playing on a console. I'm one of those people who play on consoles. I have a console. Stop being PC master race. It's a flipping stupid argument. Yes, okay, PCs are more powerful, but they can be far more expensive for what you do on. I bought a £3,000 PC and I can play Minecraft. I bought a £500 console and I can play Minecraft.
Yeah.
Who got the better deal? You know. Pac-Man is a good game for a controller. Definitely. Snake was a good game for a controller. I hate the argument. So if anybody comes in and going like, I'm PC master race, you're better off just going to go and talk to a wall. I ain't going to listen to you. Anybody with that stick up their ass needs to be. They need to push it higher so they can smell their own farts. Consoles have their place. Controllers have their place. The only people we can all have a go at evenly and still be happy are people who play games on their mobile phones. That's stupid. Why are you playing on a 7-inch screen when you can play on a monitor or a TV? Silly people.
Yeah.
Now that, I could do that as a short. That's fine. Findings. I hate the argument. I'm technically on PC, but no mouse and keyboard. It's a Steam. Yeah, you're cool, man. I haven't got a problem with handheld consoles at all. I haven't got a problem. That's why I don't have a problem with like anything like that. But people who play like mobile games, you're wasting. You've wasted like £1,000 on a mobile phone just so you can play games on it. Congratulations. What you do? Go out and buy a PC for £1,000, and life is just better, or a console, and still have money for games. Where would you plug your TV in on the train? Well, no, you just take a laptop, don't you? Or use a Steam Deck. My phone basically doubles up as an MP3 player, and that's it. I turn on Spotify. I'm like, yeah, I'm listening to music. Do I want to play games on a phone? No, because I have to bend down. No one buy a phone for $1,000 to play games. No, they buy iPhones and sit there and just go, hey, look at me, I'm playing balloons. Yeah, they do. They buy iPhones and then sit there and play games on them. I mean, that's a retarded way of looking at things. I don't care about the R word when it comes to having a go at people who use mobile phones for gaming. They are stupid. Yeah. I play Steam on PS5. On the phone, yeah, exactly. On the phone? Nah, I don't do it. My phone's an MP3 player, plus it takes phone calls occasionally. That literally the only thing that this gets used for most of the time is listening to music. And at this point, I sit there and just go, so why do I own a phone? It's like, yeah, it's a good point. I get messages, I get junk emails quite a lot of the time, and occasionally my wife phones me. But anybody that pulls that PC Master Race bullshit, they just need to like go and reassess their lives. I don't like it. It's elitist and it's shit. It's a stupid way of looking at things. It really is. Be happy and play on whatever you want. But I play on both. So owning a PC, yes, it has its plus sides. I can do my editing on here. I can do my gaming on here. I can do YouTube. I can do this. I can do that, and I can stream, and I'm all good. And that's all good. And then my console, I use for chilling out on. I'd sit there and play like MLB or GTA, or it just takes my time away from this. My computer is like basically my part-time job. My console is for chill. Yeah. I think you'd be surprised at how many people buy mobile phones just to game on them. Like anybody that buys an iPhone is one of those people. Anybody that buys like the next like Galaxy update or whatever the new Samsung is, and they're all the same people. A console is a small version of a PC. No, a micro PC is a small version of a PC. A micro PC is smaller than a console. And if I'm going to be honest, I would prefer to buy a micro PC over a console because they're smaller. They do the same as a large PC. I mean, a little bit like backwards, but they've got more accessibility. PC has more content. Yeah, it does. But at the end of the day, if you're happy playing console, then you're happy playing console. That's just joys of life. Playing a console is a simpler life. Do I play games? Yes. Do I need it for anything else? No. Buy a console. There's no point in spending $2,000 on a PC to go, I can play video games. I'll just use a console for that. It's cheaper and it's smaller. Even my PC is dwarfed by... my PS5 is dwarfed by my PC. So. But micro PCs are pretty cool. I like them. Generally, I can actually see like the next generation of like console gamers going down that whole route of having micro PCs. Everything has its pros and cons. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I got $1,000 phone, but I'll work. I won't get another one for 5 years. Same. Not all games came to console. No, but not all games come on every console. Because they run on exclusivity. The thing is to put... I mean, console have got the one up on like GTA right now, haven't they? Like, because GTA 6 isn't going to come to PC straight away, but console users will get it faster. So they have that one-upmanship. There are pros and cons of having one of both. So it's just one of those things. When you play on it all, you see the pros and cons on everything. The problem with the PC Master Race is that, I mean, in order for me to if I wanted to take my PC to my parents' house, let's say, I would have to take my PC and a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse and all this. If I want to take my console, I'll just take my console, stick it in a rucksack and then chuck it up. I ain't got a laptop. All games come to PC. So? But for what cost? Well, no, it's not silly. What you're not considering is that people don't want a fucking PC just so they can play video games. They have a PC for other things as well. If you're playing games on a PC, you're spending like, I don't know, anywhere between £1,000, because I mean, to get a half decent PC, you spend £1,000 up to like whatever your budget is to buy a PC. And then you're buying $60 games. Congratulations. Or what you do is you buy a £500 console and play games on it. I did this for years. And the reason why I had a console over a PC was because I worked 12-hour days. I came home, turned on my PlayStation or Xbox, and I was like, yeah, I'm playing games, I'm good. I didn't use it for anything else. There was no point in owning a flipping £2,000 PC when I'm only using it for a small time a week. What you're stuck in is you're stuck in the whole, oh, well, I've got a PC, I'm better than you. That's the problem with being a PC gamer. And if you're stuck in that mentality, you're never seeing the pros and cons about anything else apart from your own fucking opinion. And if that's how you're going to be, that's how you're going to be. I can't change your mind, but be a bit more open-minded for people who don't want to spend £2,000 on a sodding PC. Well, your thing is all games come to PC. What I'm saying is buying a console is to simply play games is silly. Yes, you are saying that. I bought a console because it's cheaper. If I wasn't a YouTuber or I didn't stream, I would just buy a console, sit here, and just be happy. So yeah, buying a console wouldn't be silly because I'd be using it for what I wanted it for. A PC's not for life though. The problem with buying a console is completely fine. If people want to buy consoles, that's fine. They don't need anything else in their lives. That's almost better. It's, you know, taking less materialism out of your life and just turning it into just being chill and being happy. And all games don't always come to PC, and all games don't always come to console. I mean, there's more games on PC because of indie developers racking up the market. But most AAA titles come to PC. But you just spent £2,000 on a PC so you could play a $60 game that someone spent £500 on a console to play a $60 game. Or a $70 game. Or however much they wanted to play. But consoles are cheaper because they're easier to deal with. Joys of life. I've never paid $60 for a game on a PC. No, but that's up to you. I've never spent $60 on a game on a PC. Congratulations. I buy indie games. They're like 20 quid. $30 or $40 max. Well, that just means you're cheap. Yeah, you spent on a massive PC. Oh, and I can buy little games. All right, that's cool. That means you're cheap. You don't want to spend you don't really buy like high-end games in, or you buy them from different places where they're getting their keys like not legitimately, or you wait for offers, which means you get them when they're older. But at the end of the day, it's just how you live. But there's no point having to go at somebody because they're using a controller. Let them be happy. Jason Carter, how are you doing, sir? I might have to move in a minute. My track's going to fall in. Right, I can't reach any more than that one.
That's understandable. Yeah.
Halfway from digging out old Arnold. Are you playing on normal? Or if you're playing leaderboard, why are you on old Arnold? It could be more of a space thing. Yeah. And when I lived in my first flat, I could have had a really good PC setup. I had one of those like living rooms that doubled up as a dining room, but I never used it as a dining room, so I could have had like this awesome setup. But it's all right. Space is the thing though. Like where I live now, yeah, this is the corner of my living room. I play Gold Rush with a controller because I find the controls easy on the controller. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have a problem with it, mate.
Because I have the same issue.
There are people who can't use like keyboards and mice because they might have like arthritis. So a controller just becomes easier for them to use. So there's no point in having to go at somebody because you use a controller. I'm not on the leaderboard, just got the game I'm playing. Ah, okay, that's fair. Cool, man. Enjoy it. Be happy on Gold Rush. Play it however you like. I say this a lot on all the games I play. Play how you feel, how you like, and everything else. And at the moment, Gold Rush is like quite literally dirt cheap. It's less than £5, and you get the DLC with that for free. Well, you get the DLC with it. It's not free because you buy it. I'm on PC and use a controller, just the easy way. Yeah. The thing is, I don't have a problem with people playing with controllers because, you know, it's how you play and how you're comfortable. Dirt cheap but gold content. Yeah. And the old Frankenstein's 15% off. That's so tempting. I haven't got $1 million though. I mean, with a 15% off of something that is $1 million, that's going to cost me like 700 grand. Or no, it's only 15% off. It might be 800,000. I haven't got the money for it. For me, if I was going to play Rocket League on PC, I'd play that with a controller because I can't do Rocket League with a keyboard and mouse. My brain just does not compute. I'm too old. But playing on a controller, completely fine. This I play on keyboard and mouse. Like most games, I play keyboard and mouse, but there are certain ones like Skate. I would play with a controller just because of like control. Just because it's easier to control. I'm looking forward to the new Skate game though. When that comes out, I'm gonna be happy for a bit. Again, that might be on a different channel. I don't think that mixes very well with what I do right now. Are you leaving your plant running? No. I can afford the repairs and the fuel and stuff now, but it's like, no, because I don't see the point. I know it would stop me like sitting around and stuff, but yeah. How long did it take me to flatten it out? About 4 hours. Because I did it after digging out that corner. I dug out that corner section first so I could make the money so I could own the claim. And then I spent about 4 hours in the dozer. I went through like 5-6 days in spring. Thought I had someone to run the truck for me. No, they don't do it. They don't do that. So you've got someone who you've got someone who works on the truck, but it's not someone who actually works in the game. I think that's where some people want the employees to actually do something. So for me, I would see having employees would be a good thing to actually make things work. Like if I'm in the excavator, I need someone to drive the truck. I'd like that, but I don't want it multiplayer. Just have an NPC do it. You know, spend money on the NPC. He does that. All good. But it's not multiplayer worthy. And for the record, the other voice you can hear is my wife. This is the downside to being in the same room. So guys, if you want to like donate like, I don't know, a shed ton of money, we could buy a house and I could stream in my own little office. I'm only looking at like, you know, like 500 grand. Oh, no, I don't ever expect that to ever happen. Oh, screw all this overburden. It's okay. There's still a little bit of gold in it though. I already told you, if anybody ever wins the lottery, then yeah, you know, don't forget I still exist. But I mean, that's up to you. Only 500k? Yeah, 500k would get us a 4-bedroom house. Where we live, houses are between 250,000 and 1.6 million. So yeah, 500k is like a good amount for the southeast. That's £500,000.
But yeah, I only ever caught my eye because it was the pattern, like that, like the cables and the way they work. It's just like.
But yeah, the area I live in is all. I mean, because I live in rural area, and the house prices get pushed up a little bit because we've got like a local train station as well. So that really helps people who like commuting. But yeah, about $500,000 would just be a really good amount of money for a house, a 4-bedroom house, enough for the kids, enough for me, enough to have a spare room for like a studio, enough to have like a room for Kerry to have her wall collection, basically. And we need a 4-bedroom house because the 4th bedroom would double up as an office and storeroom. That's what I'd need it for. If not, a 3-bedroom house, you know, that's only like 350 to 400,000, depending on where you move to. But it would be one of those things. It'd be like, okay, yeah, I can move. Fantastic. And we would. Here we go. If you want to learn how to knit, by the way, you can hear this conversation. and then someone can sit and just go, I've got to do what? Ah, okay. Kerry knits basically most of the stuff she wears. Obviously, like apart from like t-shirts and joggy bottoms and things like that. But most of her cardigans and jumpers and bits and pieces she makes herself. How about a seafront property in Folkestone? I gotta be honest. If we had the money, I don't know if we would move to Folkestone. 4 rooms is about 200k in Sweden. Yeah, in the UK, double it. That's just an easy one. Here you go. Give me a sec. Right move. I'm not going to tell you where I live, but if I was to look for a place nearby, except all, let's go for main hub town. I'm just looking at like houses to show how much things cost. Yeah, I know. Wow, that's you know that big white house on top of the hill.
Yeah.
They're selling that. The big white house on the hill. Yeah. That's 32 million quid. Yeah, no, but you know the big mansion-looking property. Yeah, that's 32 million. No, I know we don't have 32 million. So there's this massive like house at the top. I'll show you. It's beautiful. This is just outside a place called Maidstone, near where I live. It's absolutely gorgeous, but it is like feckin' expensive. There you go. This place. Look at this. That's 32 million quid. You get a private driveway. You get a shed ton of land. That's Heath Road in Maidstone. That's gorgeous. So if anybody, when you go past Stile Bridge and you look up the hill, yeah, that house, yeah, it's 32 million. Don't know, but yeah, it's lovely, but it's 32 million quid. Monthly rent, if you want to rent it, is £117,000. No, I think it was built by. It was built for an old guy who like went through World War II or something. I'm trying to find like next. Let's go to page 10. A 4-bedroom detached house in Aylesford, which is up the road from Maidstone. That's for £500,000. So that's basically how I live around here. Like, I live in a council flat, and then you go up the road and like houses like 350, 400,000 each. It's like, yay! The electric bill must be terrible. Oh yeah, £500,000. Aylesford. That big place I just showed you, that at one point that doubled up as a music school. So they've used it over the years. It gets used for mainly like wedding ceremonies, that sort of thing. So, and I got the funny split screen again. Fantastic. So yeah, they used it. It was a music school. They use it for wedding venues and parties and that sort of thing, because it's one of those state homes. You just sit and just go, this is a nice place, you know. Or if I won the lottery, I'd live here. No, you wouldn't, because it's 32 million. Lottery around here is like 6 million. That's Manchester. Go up north. The council get rid of those houses for £1. Do you know why? Because they get broken into a lot. Yeah, you need to gut them, and then you need to basically make sure that no one breaks into it whilst you're renovating it. I think I'm about to like go through a cycle, so 86. Okay, we should be right. Yeah. Basically, they don't people up there. They don't tend to break into houses that have people in them. But they break into places that are being worked on because they steal all the equipment. Yeah. So what they started doing is when they were boarding up the houses, they started putting in fake doors to actually make it look like someone actually lived there. Very, very strange. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody wants to donate, like, you know, £500,000, it's never going to happen, but yeah, it would literally buy a house for us. We'd probably buy like a cheaper house, like 300 something, and then the 200 grand would be used for like maintenance for the rest of my life. I don't want a big garden. I don't like mowing grass. Hey, I found a nugget. 7.4 ounces. This man. Is it going to change over? And there we go. Right, stop it off. Boing. And there we go. So that's 8 buckets. I'm expecting that 4 of these are going to be like magnetite, just because we're digging through overburden to get to gold. So some of this is going to be that, basically. It's going to suck. Right. I'm wondering if I got a notification for a new person, because one of them might be for this sluice box.
put like supports and stuff on. So yeah, yeah. It's like outside, like I can't live outside stairs on a railing. It's fine. That's dealable. I can handle it. Yeah.
It is like a power jump off this thing. It's amazing. Boing. Oh. Bob. No, that's too far away, this one. Bum 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 boing. But yeah, if you are enjoying the stream, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below. If you're on Twitch, I don't know what you can do over there for really. Like if you like the stream, I don't think you can do anything. I think you just sit there and just accept the fact that Twitch is a little bit broken on that side of things. We want to show our support for the streamer, but we can't like it.
Because all like the bits up the edges are got a stitch.
Right, so disconnect pipe. That one and that one and that one. Excellent. Right, this might fill up these buckets, so I'm probably gonna need a couple of spares because it looks like it's gonna fill up this time. So I need that one, and I'm gonna need that one. Actually, this will be my. Oh, hello. This might be my last cleanup because I've only got 3 buckets left, and they're for magnetite. Fist bump, boom! Oh. Yeah, it hurt. Might do one more. I don't know. I might just buy some more buckets actually and just keep going. But I do need some money because I do need to pay my bills for like the rest of the year. So that should be okay. Because my bills are literally just 30 grand now. I'm alright with that. Ugh.
many switch markers to see that it's hard.
And I do need to buy the water tower as well, so I should buy the water tower. What I do, actually, you know what? We'll do this cleanup. It's not going to get a lot because of the overburden I'm boring through, but it'll be okay. Bum, 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 bum. Twitches do the bump, I suppose. Yeah, but you have to pay like chat points for that, so that's all right. But what I like is, I mean, the whole like thing. Christ, over on YouTube. Thank you very much. What I like is on YouTube, it's you can actually support the streamer even by just liking the stream. It's a good thing, or liking the video, you know, that sort of thing. It's not, you don't have to sit there and chat to people in order for you to actually like this. Did you buy this place? Yeah, I own Nighthawk now, so that's why I've got no money left. It's like, yay. Right, disconnected that, that's fine. Turn this on. Let's go. I might have, there might be a lot of magnetite in this, so yeah. I'm expecting it. Gold would be amazing, you know, just lots and lots of gold. But I'm expecting a lot of magnetite, or just dead earth. Oh, I should have done that. Should have paid attention. Actually, that magnetite's going up real slow, so this is a lot of gold. It's a win. It's a win, sir. It's a win. Magnetite normally goes up a lot faster than that. Yep, just like the last stream. It's almost like I am programmed to screw up. Anywhere between 70 and 75 is fine. If it's anything other than that, it's not good. But yeah, basically the money for now is just going to get me through for the rest of the year. Yeah, I should upgrade really, but I need the money to do that. I think I need like 2-3 million in the bank before I can. So it's not that far off. I'm only going to need to do like one more cleanup, and then I'm on like tier 5. I can live with that. Should be 8 buckets of gold again. I just don't know how rich it's going to be. Like, there seems to be a lot coming out of this though. So it doesn't seem to be as magnetite-y. Maybe I should have done another run. Maybe. Maybe, sir. Have I done? Oh, I've still got one more bucket. That's fine. Done. Do 100% on that. 8 buckets. We would normally get 10 buckets of gold out of this, so. Two buckets of magnetite. So it's less magnetite. I think it's because I got rid of a load of overburden. I don't know. Normally it's well, I've had more magnetite than this. Good little earner though, magnetite was. 20,000. I had my when I was offline, I did 20,000 ounces of magnetite. It was like a shed ton of money. It was good. It was like 150 to 160,000. It was awesome. All that for just a byproduct of trying to dig for gold. Get in. Right, 10 buckets plus the 1, so 9.5 buckets. You could go on I'm a Celebrity, that like that YouTube woman. Yeah, but she was a big influencer. That's the. I mean, she was a. You know, she's got a couple of million people watching her, so she's seen as a modern day celebrity. For me, I am a not so popular person. So. I'm not a celebrity, which that sort of goes against the whole program, really. Just back from the pub. Holy diver! How you doing, bud? Cozy diver. You can see his pint, but you know he's clean. He's sober as a machine. Go, go. But I felt awful this morning. I like this is the problem with streaming in the evenings. You wake up the next morning and just go, I feel like I have a hangover. It's like, no, stream a hangover. It's just part of the job, I think. Are your pockets filled with pork scratchings and peanuts? Well, his might be, maybe. We've only got 270 ounces of gold, so this is like this is slow. It needs to go up faster. I'd like to hear your version of some of the kids' TV shows. The only one I remember off the top of my head is the Rosie and Jim one. That was one of those ones you have in school. Rosie and Jim, having it off in a biscuit tin. Rosie said ooh, Jim said ah, and out come baby Cantona. That was back in the day when Eric Cantona was playing for Man United. There is the other version of that. It ends a little bit differently. There's two versions to that song. Kerry sang the tame version. And the other version I know is the other version I know is my old man's a dustman, he wears a dustman's hat, he farted through the keyhole and paralysed the cat ran up the chimney because he couldn't stand the smell, shouted out the top of his voice, oh fucking hell. That's the one I know. We three kings of Orient are one in a taxi, one in a car, one in a scooter, beeping a zooter, one driving to yonder star. Don't know that one. Don't know that one.
So those stupid little things that you used to sing when you were a kid, and you kind of sang it instead of singing the actual verse, because most of the verses.
This was a bad gold run. This is only like nearly 8. This is nearly 1,000 ounces. That's it. Rosie and Jim get dicked about on the boat with the old git. Yeah, probably. There was a couple of them. I think they went through 3 presenters on that show because I think they all just died. They were all old. They were all older guys. They were artists or writers or poets. And then yeah, they didn't last that long. Oh, it's only 8. This is only 900 odd ounces. I'm only getting 1 million out of this. It is because I'm not digging like really rich like soil though, and I'm just taking off the top layer, which is just going to be really hit and miss for a little while. But I'm going to be honest, for like just digging off the top section of soil, getting nearly 1,000 ounces of gold is quite bloody good. Like, I'll show you what I've dug. But all I've done is dug this one here, and I haven't even really got down to the gold layer. Most of these are like further down. Like, if I get to these places, then yeah, these are all like really on top. I'm gonna be happy when I get to this place, but I've got to get through this section first, and all this is like slight overburden. I've passed you on the leaderboard, have I? Excellent. Diesel's on it. I wonder if that can't be diesel as in like diesel. Diesel doesn't like this game, so that's not that diesel. Wolfman's at 9th. Old man's at, wow, 24 ounces. 24,000 ounces. Look at Minerai. 89,000 ounces. That's like, what? That is ridiculous. Let me just turn off my generator before it runs out of fuel again. Right, I need my box. We need magnetite. And then we're off to blacksmiths. And this is probably one of the last times I leave for a little while, because I don't really need money after this, which is quite handy. Because I just need enough just to really cover my bills for like the whole thing. How the heck have you done that? In fairness, they just know what they're doing. You know, if you listen to the way that the Drews went through stuff yesterday, because he was in this chat, they were in this chat, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I do this, and this." basically there's a strategy on just how to go as fast as you can, you know. And as this is my first time in, I knew I wasn't gonna win, but being able to do what I'm doing now, I should be alright. Once I've got through all of the pay dirt that's on top and I go down to the next level, my gold way will go up a lot. So tomorrow, when you know most of America's asleep, I'll be waking up and I'll be like, I'm going to dig now, and I'll dig through the overburden and I'll just chug along. My stream tomorrow, I should be about, I don't even know how far through the claim I'm going to be, but I'll be digging tomorrow morning for a good, like, I don't know, 12 hours. I'll get up at 6 because of the kids, and then I'll be like, get them sorted, they'll have their breakfast, and I'll be sitting here with mine and be like, okay, I might as well just start now then, and I'll dig through and I'll just keep going. So tomorrow I'll do like 12 hours. The reason why I've got more time now is because they're on half term, which is good. It means they can do stuff. They can play in their room. They've got toys. They've got games. We've got this. We've got reading. We've got quite a lot to deal with. So it's all right. But then it's just the joys of I've just got time. Are you going to stream that? No, I don't stream whilst my kids are awake. So during the morning I won't stream. Tomorrow night after about 9ish, half 9 UK time in the evening, I'll be streaming them, and I'll show you my progress. It'll be like a 3-hour stream. Just kick back on a Monday night if you've just got home from work and bits and pieces. I'll be about. So I need to dig my arse off tonight to get far. Yeah, basically. Because tomorrow I can do. I mean, tomorrow I'll be going from like 6 or 7 in the morning, depending on when I get my kids sorted. Because they'll sit down, they'll eat their breakfast, and then they'll just like gawp at the TV for an hour or two until they start going, Daddy, can we have this? Like, yeah, sure. And I'll just carry on. But then I'll just dig. If I can get enough money behind me now, then I don't have to do much for a long time. I don't have to do anything else. I can just buy buckets. And I'll just buy like 10 buckets at a time, and I'll do another load. And I'll just buy more buckets, and I'll do another load. That's the plan. Yeah, that's a good one. I've got to go back to work. Yeah. So for me, I have because this is the plus side to having time now. And like I said, the only reason why I can do this during the days and stuff is because I'm a full-time carer. If I was working, I wouldn't even have a YouTube channel. Yeah, I just wouldn't be here. The week starts over. Yep. So you got. I mean, I put this position's only given to me because of what happened to Kerry. It is the only reason why I did YouTube. If this had never happened and Kerry was in full health and we were a working family, I guarantee I wouldn't be sitting here right now talking to you. I can guarantee that I'd be sitting here on my PlayStation talking to my brothers and be like, yo, I'm just playing GTA. I wouldn't give a damn about the world. I would just carry on in my own little bubble and carry on. Old Man Gaming, what is up, dude? But yeah, that's the way that the situation that I'm in now is just because of what happened in life. Unfortunately, you can never predict whatever happens. You just have to go with the flow and make a situation out of whatever you do in life. It's just one of those things. Digging for the gold? Yep. I'm now digging Nighthawk. I will show you when we get back to Nighthawk, because it all makes a bit more sense. At the moment, I'm just like, I need money just to get me through for the. I've bought the claim. I bought a dozer. I'm all good, and I also now I'm just taking off the first level. Mr. Games, how you doing, bud? And when I get back, I'll explain. It makes a bit more sense when I actually talk about it. Basically, I'm doing 2 full passes of Nighthawk. Full passes. 30-day reviews. How you doing, buddy? One day to summer. I need to go and buy the thingy, the water tower. I still don't have Glacier Creek, but I have the money for it. I just don't want to buy it right now because it would kill me. Heaving Killer UK. How you doing, bud? Never seen the name, but thank you very much for kicking by. Sounds like an interesting job you have there. Heaving Killer UK. Heaving Killer UK. I shouldn't have sung that actually. Lars Ulrich might have a go at me and be like, you stole the sound of Metallica. Alright, cheers mate. At least it sounded alright. Seek and destroy. Yeah. Let me pop this down. Right, so that's got a bucket on it. That's got, well, buckets near it. Goes over there. Goes over there. Got buckets, 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 buckets. It's all good. Buckets. That's a bucket up there. Buckets down there. It's all good. Maybe I need to start up this game too. I have it on PS5 and PC. If you have it on PC, that's good. If you have it on PS5, they didn't really put so much of updates into it, which is a pain in the butt. I'm a console and PC user for this game, and genuinely, PC works for this game much better. Buy the water tower and fill this bad boy up. It's all good. 26,000 gallons. I could see you sitting. In the process of 100 buckets of payday. Yeah, probably. I should go and actually buy some more because I've got to turn off the generator. Basically, the idea is that I'm going to be doing a lot of digging tomorrow, so if I buy 10 more buckets now, we should be fine.
I may need to fog the colour up ones I'm doing because they're not coming out.
I'm going to go leave this over now. I'm going to get 10 buckets and then I'm going to chuck them in the box. Yeah, so I'll do another 10 buckets and I can dig for longer then. Instead of like doing more, I'll do one cleanup, but it'll be like 4,000 ounces of gold instead. So yeah. Accessories, 10 buckets. Is that dirt, sir? Yes, it's dirt. Right, workers are waiting. Overseer. I don't need an overseer. And bye-bye. What I need is jig workers. 2 bags, the bucket don't start. Yeah, the amount of people who have that as a complaint is absolutely amazing. Yes, the buckets don't stack. It's annoying. And the only way you can carry this many buckets is with the cursed box. Because the box don't work properly. If you put too many buckets in this, they all just fall through it. Or if you put it down and then you do this, it just falls over. So you have to put things in a bucket and then hope the bucket actually picks up the box actually picks up all the buckets. It's been one of those cursed items in Gold Rush for so long. Like if you stack this on a hill with a slight hill, all the buckets will just pop out of the box. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Old Man Gaming, you're going to be proud of me when you see my clone. You'll be like, that's a good student. So I watched your video, and then I watched this other guy do like a 20-minute video of like, well, he was just faffing around digging out a claim on Nighthawk. And I watched it all, and I was like, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. So I worked it all out. I'm alright now. Oh, I got dark again. What did the bucket ever do to deserve something? Well, it's a bucket. It's fine. So yeah, I will just stack this lot up now, and I'll just carry on. Welcome to my next cleanup, by the way. I should get a little bit more land, because like I might move this tomorrow, maybe, because I'm not gonna have enough room to everything. I might just squeeze it all into that corner. We'll see how things go, or put all the machinery stuff over here, so it just pumps through. Right, that's all good. Let's start digging again. Let's dig again. It's got 0% in it. That's fine. It's got 21. Actually, we need to run it. Yeah. So I there are a couple of things I would have done differently with the video you made, like coming from somebody who does tutorials and stuff for other games. Yeah, it just like focus on the points of the things you're trying to put across. You could have cut that video down a bit more, and it could have just been labelled how to use the dozer in Gold Rush, and I think more people would have found it as well. Because there's two Old Man Gamings. One of them's got 127,000 subscribers, and then there's you, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's that old man. There's two of you. And I'm like, oh, dude. Is that finished yet? It'll happen in a minute. Is it empty? It's empty. Let's go. Right. Get my dump truck and then go and cross my fabulously levelled out football pitch. And put my lights on because it got remarkably dark very quickly. See, I even built a ramp. I was like, yeah, look at me. There you go. Welcome to FlatLand. Population, this guy. Basically, I'm doing 2 passes of this entire claim. So I'm going to take off as far as I can reach with the excavator now. And then when I'm down to the next section, I'm just going to like knock my way down to it and then take the whole lot. And I'll be on bedrock then. So yeah, I'm literally just digging through everything now. But yeah, I took off the first like 2.5-3 meters of like basically I took everything off and then I worked it down to where I am now, so it's all good. Was it from this season? Because I generally just do it on the vid. I can't remember, mate. I just found a video that you were doing a dozer working, and I watched that for a bit, and I was like, okay, cool. And then this other guy came up with like just doing like a dig with it. And I'm like, all right. Yeah, it took me like 4 hours to do this as well. Has anyone tried Blender? Download it and try to make a 3D model. I ain't got a clue. Look on YouTube, you'll find a guide. Guaranteed. Like, genuinely, I ain't got a clue. Poke. My stream today was all about digging the first channel the easy way. That's fair. Yeah, when it comes to learning anything, literally, Blender is a really good way of doing it. Well, like, YouTube is a really good way of learning anything because everyone builds tutorials for everything because it's a good way of getting views. Yeah, my whole first channel is literally what I'm digging. I'm digging out everything. I was like, when it comes to me, I was like, there's no point in trying to just... So I'm digging all this out. Obviously, I'm going to have to do it staggered here. But I'm digging all this out. I'm like, there's no point in just digging like one channel out and going for it. I'm just going to dig everything. So, yeah, for the next week, like, for most of my days, because we're running up to Christmas, you know, we're not doing anything. We're not going out. I've done all my Christmas stuff. I've done all the Christmas presents. I've done all my wrapping. I did all that 2 weeks ago. I'm so far ahead of myself right now. I'm all good. So all I've got to do now is get through the next few days, get Christmas sorted for the kids, and then we're all right. and then I'm off, and then I'm off for 4 days. That's the worst part, being off for those 4 days during Christmas. I'm like, damn it. So yeah, like the 23rd is good. The 23rd I'm doing like all the housework and stuff, and then I'm off on the 24th. So is there a video on hot it get kids? Huh? I'm so confused with what you just said. Sorry, man. How to get? Is there a video on how to get kids? Yeah, you'd have to look at that video on a different website. I don't think they cover it much on YouTube because I think it goes down as like, you know, sort of, I don't know, porn maybe. But if you look at like other websites, there's probably in-depth guides on how to get kids. I mean, also, I mean, you could go down the other route of just, I don't know, there's the weird ways of getting kids. I mean, there's a film called like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. There's a guy in there who gets kids as his job. I mean, you could take that up as an idea if you wanted. You know, there is one important thing you need to do. That is a girlfriend. Well, not necessarily. I mean, you could adopt. Working on getting them is very fun though. I'm building a person, leave me alone. Well, the solo homework's part of the learning process. There's a lot of homework involved. Only problem with looking up at guides at the moment is it means I stop watching you. I know, it's depending what guide you're looking for, mate. We're having two different conversations here. Ah, it's all good.
Yes.
Oh, the innocence is an amazing thing. Oh, it's all good. You know when you got brain rot when you have conversations like this on YouTube. Yep. Welcome to the 18 plus chat. You need to be this high to get in, and no trainers. And I need your socks, or you're on the tailings pile. You know the drill. I've seen some of those like condom adverts over the years. The one that makes me laugh is the one where the guy is like, he's sitting in his car, or it's on an airport, I can't remember, he's sitting in a chair and the kids are screaming at his head and everything else, and it's like, this you should have worn it.
Yeah.
That's alright, as long as you got a fake ID, then you're fine. No, don't get a fake ID. Bad idea. Don't listen to me. There we go. How's the dig going? That's doing alright. I'm not going to win it split, let's put it away. But I'm just enjoying myself. There are certain things I could have done ages ago that could have made things better. But with this being like my first year in, like I've learned a lot from other people, if I'm going to be honest, and I sort of got an idea of what I'm doing next year. If I do another season, I got a better idea of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I know. I'm taking it because it's just there. I knew I was gonna. I'm ripping through this, and it's like I don't really care about this dirt, so it's all right. Most of the gold is literally where that other point is, so I'm just getting rid of all this. That's why I bought the extra buckets. I'm just digging now. So now I'm at gold level. The problem with this is because of how high the gold is here compared to it being over there. So where I'm digging, the gold is like low. I mean, well, here it's 5 meters. So this is like 4 or 5 meters deep. The problem with the gold here is it's right on surface level. So I have to get rid of this much first, all the way through the claim, and then I'll do a second run. I haven't got a problem with doing it. I can put time in. I'm fine. That's my difference is I'll just do it because I will. I haven't got a problem with it. I know the indicator is there for gold, but it's just me. How's the leaderboard? It looks like this. There you go. Now, if you could only hire someone to dig. No, you don't need someone to dig. It's part of the joys of Gold Rush. How's seasonal? Good point. I haven't looked. Dude. That one. The Drews did 76,000 ounces in one season. Yeah, I'm not going to win this. My whole thing though is like there are certain things I should have done ages ago, and getting through it and just carrying on sort of thing. But the main reason why I'm digging through this lot really is I could literally just sort of, you know, I could just dig off the top lot and just be happy and get down to gold. But I'm all right just digging. Still time for me to come in and win. Yeah, mate, you could just pop in now if you wanted. It'd be interesting to see that happen. The Drews was in it. He was in this chat last night. He was like, "Yeah, I do this, and I'm like, alright, cool." I asked a couple of questions on how to get there and everything, but I mean, the idea of being able to like ship, like, basically his idea was to drill the first claim, because obviously you get 400 ounces of gold out of it this time. It's not, they capped it at 400. So you take your 400 ounces, you go and get yourself a loan of like however much you can, and then rent out Nighthawk and just go for as high as you can. So yeah, that could be done. It's tempting. And genuinely, I thought it didn't sound like a bad idea. But I don't. Apart from, you know, I mean, as I said, this is my first year in, or my first season, and the way I've played it, I've been all right with, and I've just sort of enjoyed my time on it. I've learned how to do things. I even learned how to use the dozer. I've never used the dozer before in my life up until today. Well, yesterday. But yeah, it's just been all right. Now I don't have that fear of going, oh, I don't know how to use the dozer. Now I know how to use it. It's all right. Crazy how much the gold claims have now. Yeah, this one's like my map is. I mean, genuinely, I came on a good claim, so I've got spots of this, of like all of this section here, from this square here to this square here. So these 9 block, that's 20,000 ounces of gold just there alone, and then I've got another like 40,000 ounces just kicking about in different squares. I'm like, I'll just dig the lot. It's not going to bother me, right? And this is just the way I play it, you know. I don't think I could do that whole, like, I'm just going to dig out these 4 squares and then I'm going to reset, because I think that would just annoy me a bit more. It'd be like, then I have to set up my stuff again, then I have to do this again. 2,900, yeah. Well, there is some people who've got like 4,000 ounces in one square, but yeah, the numbers are weird in this one. We were lucky to have 1,000 ounces in the hole, yeah. Yeah, there is. I think the guy that came in tonight yesterday, the Drews, he said he had one section of his claim where it was like 4,000 ounces on one square. Well, that's not bad. So yeah. But then he's not renting, he's got like 9 dump trucks going. So he digs out loads with dump trucks and then just does the whole lot. Which I've been tempted to do, if I'm going to be brutally honest. The idea of running a couple of dump trucks sounds alright. So you just fill up like loads of dump trucks and then just like clean off the whole lot in one go. I could run 5.
That's good.
I don't think anyone's running Franks now. I think once you get like 5 dump trucks going, or 9 dump trucks, or however many, like, I don't think you really care about Frankensteins. But I don't know. I haven't seen anybody else's builds. You'd have to ask old man, he might know. But I don't know anybody else that's running a Frankenstein. I think it would annoy me a little bit. Like, oh, I have to move this around and I have to move that around. Franks are always faster. Fair enough. I think I've got enough money to buy 1, so that doesn't really help me straight away. I mean, if I was to able to get like 2 or 3 in a row, then yeah, it would be better for me. But yeah, that comes down to, like, again, that's a learning thing. I've never used a Frankenstein. I've never played this game long enough to have one. But would I have to flatten off an entire section of land just to have them all dotted through? So a Frankenstein it's a creation that came into actual Gold Rush a couple of years back. And what they do is they take the body of an excavator and they put a conveyor belt on top of it. So you're able to use it as a mobile conveyor belt. Which is a pretty cool idea, but I mean, they're not cheap. In real life, they're really expensive. On this, they're $1 million. So yeah, they're called Frankensteins. I can show you the picture. I could buy one and show you, but they're really expensive. Actually, give me a sec. Let me just find them. Frankenstein conveyor belt. Images. There we go. Right. It's one of these. So, I know it's a bit blurry, but you have the body of an excavator and this giant conveyor belt, so you can dig out of the claim and it goes straight onto the your conveyor belt going into a wash plant. So they're pretty cool, but they're not cheap. That's the problem with them. So yeah, I just haven't got around to getting one, and the main reason why I haven't got one is because as I said, it's a learning thing. It's like, I haven't got one because if I put one up now, I'm going to have to learn how to do it. I'm going to have to put it across the claim. I'm going to have to straighten out some land. And that's just another thing that it's another thing I have to learn to do, basically. So, yeah. I mean, the first Frankenstein you have would go straight into the hopper. And then the second one would be attached to the other one. So you'd have 2 Frankensteins daisy chained together, so you just shuffle dirt into them and move along, shuffle dirt into them and move along. With Franks, it's at least 3 to help you. More of a bottom tool. Yeah. You need at least 5 for metal. Yeah. So I need 5 million quid. 5 million quid gets me 5 Frankensteins, and we're all good. I have considered buying multiple rock trucks though, because the idea of filling up like 5 rock trucks and then just dumping the whole load in one go and then just running the whole lot in one go sounds like a better idea for me. So they're easy to use. Yeah, but according to Split, I need like 5 of them. I can't stay long, just wanted to jump in and say hi, drop a like. Thank you very much, Sir Strikes, much appreciated. That's a dollar mine, not a pine. Yeah, I think if Split jumped in, he would just teach everybody a lesson. Yeah, I've seen how fast he works. He would just go like full on like LSD user and be like hyperactive the whole way home. Done. Yeah, so the idea of using Frankenstein is I've thought about doing it, so it's just one of those. So 3.5 mil. Yeah, well, it's in dollars in this game, so they're $1 million machines. You just buy them at the end of the season, so they're cheap. They're like 700,000 each. So if I just dig now for a while, because I'm going to be digging a lot tomorrow. Like I might have them by tomorrow. I'll send you a save to practice on the meta. Oh, cheers, man. That's appreciated. But the thing is because I mean, I could do it tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be running this game like most of the day during the day without being streaming. Worst comes to worst is I play for a bit and I go, well, okay, I'll figure it out as I go, and I'll build little pads for them and everything. But yeah, the idea for me is literally just to run as much as I can, as quickly as I can, and just get through all this. Maybe we collab and run a Split bootcamp, mate. I haven't got a problem with that. I will actually. I'm running through a couple of things in my brain for like YouTube and everything for the next sort of like couple of months. I may be getting hold of you a little bit more when it comes into like later things, mainly all to do with mining stuff. But at the moment, I'm trying to build up a plan. So I'm basically working on where this channel's going and where I'm going to be putting other things as well. So it's just one of those things. So I might be in contact with you a lot more over like in a few months. If it comes to like collabs and stuff. All good, man. But yeah, I had a conversation. In fairness, I had a conversation with my friend who's going through Channel Jumpstart right at this moment, and it didn't throw much to some like a wrench into my brain, but it threw me off a little bit enough to go, yeah. And I started really considering like my overall sort of like joys of YouTube and like what things do and how I'm doing this and that and the other. I'm like, yeah, I really do need to like sit down and think about all this. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting couple of months because it's going to be changing over the next few months. But I need to write this up as a plan so I can actually follow it for a bit and start doing. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. Thankfully, it's January. January's a really slow month, so I might just be streaming through January as Hybridsteel, and then whilst at the same time like building up what I've got in my head. I made my change last year. This year was great. Yeah, I think for me it's more I want one thing somewhere and another thing somewhere else, because I do like doing like various different things. So the one thing that I came to realize about my channel is I went from being like I started doing reviews and stuff years ago, and then I started doing guides, and now I see looking back at the pattern and everything else, I am basically a variety gamer, which in this day and age on YouTube does not work when you split your audience into two different types. It didn't work 5 years ago, and it's not working now. So that's just one thing I'm working in through myself right now, and I don't know which way to go right now, but figuring it out's all part of the joys of life. Should be fun though. But yeah, things might... I'm still going to be on this channel, but things might change a little bit. I say you go into more general than stream content and stick with the mining stuff and less indie games. Sort of. But I want to do both, so I have to come up with a separate plan. The streaming side of things, I actually enjoy streaming, which is the difference. And I can do the streaming thing because it is genuinely easy. Streaming is easy in videos. I would say the problem with videos is they take a long time. Like, to do the content I've done, the Mon Bazoo videos alone, that I spent 6 to 8 hours recording those, and then they go down to a 20-minute video. Yeah. One person can do both. You just have to sort of do it differently. So, do you know the YouTuber I'm Kibitz? Without killing yourself and watching, watering down the content. Well, not so much. So, with Kibitz, he does both off one thing. So what he tends to do is he streams on Twitch, and then the footage he uses from his stream, he makes into a video. So the people who watch him live watch everything else, and then the people on YouTube who don't watch him live watch his video, which is the end goal. So he'll stream for like 4 hours, and then he'll turn that 4-hour stream into a video. So he does both. I don't know if he's got an editor to do it. He may have an editor, but it's one of those things. It's like, it's just using, it's because he does a lot of stuff like without a camera, so much like yourself. So what you would do is you would take your 4-hour stream or 5-hour stream or however, and then because let's say that's only on Twitch and people on YouTube don't see it, you can double your content, split up where you need to be, and just script out a video. I'm pretty sure that. So yeah, it's just one of those. Yeah, I mean, the thing is you stream on YouTube, so people are going to watch you anyway. But yeah, this is why he does it that way, and I can understand why he does it, because you just use one video. You don't stream for 8 hours; you stream for 4. That's what he does. So you do a 4-hour stream, you edit it, and then you stream not the following day, the day after. Provision of rent and money. Why am I getting charged rent? I own the lease. Anyone want to take that one? Why am I getting charged? Oh yeah, because I didn't own it haven't owned it for the whole day. So technically, I shouldn't get charged now, because I now own the claim. Yeah, that makes sense. There's streamers that do this all the time. So they stream on one platform, they release videos on the other. That's just how you do it. But for me, because I'm streaming on both, it's a bit pointless. But you could be that one person who streams on Twitch for 4 or 5 hours a day. No way. The Wyvern, thank you very much for the tip. Boom to you, sir. Most appreciated. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you. Thank you. Most appreciated. That's amazing. Thank you, because that will go towards my new PC. I'm putting all donations, everything else into my computer. So yeah, that just got a little bit closer. Thank you. I mean, it came down as a tip, so it has gone on the total. Merry Crimbob. Yeah, basically, if anyone new that's on this stream, anyone that's watching on Twitch and stuff, if you direct donate to this channel and it goes through the link in the description box and not through YouTube or Twitch, all the money that is all going into my PC fund. I'm literally, next year I want to take this one apart, put stuff into it that, you know, it just makes it easier and better. I'm going to need a new graphics card by the end of next year, because I've been streaming heavy on it for like 3 years now. 2-3 years now. It's only got a couple of years left in it. Not even that. So, I mean, the motherboard's not bad, but I just want a high-end DDR4 PC, because DDR5 is too expensive. There's still too many issues with it. I just want the best I can buy, so I can keep this shit going. But that's where money goes right now. It's all going into my PayPal account. It's all going to be put in that I can actually just like get best stuff around that I can afford. Yeah. Right, what am I up to here? I'm up to 56%. Cool. I left my lights on and I left the truck on. You're off to bed? Oh, dude. Yeah, no problem. Have a good one, bud. Enjoy your sleep. I'm up for another 2 hours. Well, I'm coming off in 2 hours, and then I'm going to be getting up a lot. Guarantee my kids won't listen to my wife. So Kerry said, she goes, look, we've told you, if you get up at like 6 in the morning, we don't mind if you come in and watch TV. Just keep it down. 10 to 5 this morning, all I heard was dump, and they were banging on a tub, and it was like, we have neighbours who are very asleep right now. Don't do that, because I'll sit and just go, I don't know what to press. I'll come get you at 5 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, so yeah, basically this morning was yay, and so I got woke up. Fun and games. Oh, Various113, sorry. How you doing, sir? Thank you very much for kicking by. You know what? I might shut this down after this cleanup and then skip through, because I'll need employees, or I'm just going to rush it. I think. I don't know. I don't know which way to go. I gave up on worrying about day-to-day videos. About views of 2% of the channel is watching. Tried to have fun with my wife on stream, and my community as a goal. I'm working on the devs of it. Yeah, so I mean, you've got different priorities than myself. I don't get the reason why I don't work with developers is because I will tell them. I've had run-ins with other developers where they don't want to give me their games and stuff because, yeah, I'm a dickhead, and I'll have a go at people, and I'll tell you the game is crap, and then they don't want to work with you. So yeah, I know you do the same, but for me, I get this on almost a bi-monthly basis. Like, some dev doesn't want to give me a key because of this. So I've got other things I want to do with, not with just this channel, but with another side project. Yep. Yeah, that's my problem. I've burnt quite a few bridges. So I want to. I think my main thing is I want to sort of like. I want to prove to myself that I can do something else as well. So it's all about that. No, they don't. Some people don't like hearing it. I've even spoken to some of the bigger like real big YouTubers. One of them, I'm not going to say his name, but it is a he. He had a sponsored section in one of his videos with a sponsor, and they said, "Hey, we want you to talk about our product and yada yada." So he did. I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. So he did the bit for the sponsor, and then the sponsor said, "Well, can you put this in instead because, well, you know, obviously we want slightly better representation." And he went, "I can't because I've already put the video together." "Well, if you don't do this, then you know, we're going to give you a fee this time, but we don't want to work with you." It's like, well, I can't really change it because it's this. And he put the video out. That company basically blacklisted him. And I'm like, oh, sucks. It's because the company they didn't like the fact that he was saying what he did in his video. It was quite funny, but at the same time, yeah, even big YouTubers get it all the time. Coal Miner Sim, I did a sponsor with them. They said that tell the truth and try to have fun. They posted my video on Steam Store, paid for 2 weeks. That's right then. If I made a game, I'd want to tell the truth. Yeah, some do. Some developers do want the truth to be told. Other developers are quite... they're very controlling over what they want to be said in their videos, because obviously they don't want like bad publicity. And it's going to happen. I mean, you get the shill people who like they'll bend to the whim, and then the others are just like, we'll put up with it and we'll deal with the game as it is. That's fine. Yeah, they'll take the complaints. Others won't. So I've lost. I think I've lost like 5 or 6 different companies through email when they say, yeah, well, we're looking for a review of the games, and so I'm like, you do realise I will tell you the truth. If it's crap, it's crap. And they're like, well, okay. And I'll send them the copy of the video, and then I don't get a return email. I'm like, okay, that's gone then. Yeah, I've probably lost about 5 or 6 like contacts with that one. It's fun though. Joys of life. It just proves that some people don't want to hear the truth. Others do, and others will take it as good critique, and they'll work on their game, and they'll get better. Some don't. But the ones that don't, I'm going to assume they're more probably younger devs who don't really like taking criticism. But I don't know. All I get is an email. You can tell the ones that want to make it legit. Yeah, definitely. That's how you make it better. Yeah, exactly. Some people think their first game is going to be their best game ever. Like, it's kind of how you do it. So if you listen to Max Hayton, who's the guy who built Hybridsteel, he was up for critique at the beginning because his game wasn't as good as it should have been. And basically, whenever someone said there was something wrong with it, it went into the long queue of things to be fixed. And I would say like now Hybridsteel is in a really, really good place. I mean, it's being massively updated for next year, but it's taken its time to get there, and it's taken extra hands and extra people to get there, because critique and everything else is part of the process of making a better video game. That's just joys of life. You can't ever get better if someone doesn't tell you you're bad to start with. Like for me, I'm my own worst enemy. I can look at my videos and know exactly where I've gone wrong, but listening to myself, I don't listen to myself. If somebody else turned around to me and said, look, I think you need to cut this out of your video because genuinely it's killing you, like I'd probably take that into consideration and be like, okay, maybe I should listen to this. Which is, again, it's why I want someone to audit my channel and audit my videos and be like, seriously, right, this is what you need to do. But that type of coaching and that type of stuff actually costs money, and I don't have that money. I went through one coaching thing, I think it was last year, where I went with Daniel Battelle, and he at the time I didn't really know where I wanted to go with my channel. I was very much in limbo land, like I have been for the last year. And he took one look at my channel. He goes, why aren't you doing this type of thing? I'm like, well, because of this. That he goes, yeah, but if you did this, then your channel. And I'm like a year later, I'm like, yeah, actually, he had a good point. So it takes me a long time to realise what I'm doing wrong, but I can pull 5-10 things out of people's channel because I've done it I did the creator course thing. I can look at most people's channels and normally see what's wrong with them, but for my own stuff, I'm like, I'm an idiot. I need a video audit with. Yeah, I would say Daniel Battel's really, really good. Like he breaks it. He doesn't really like batter around the bush. He does try to help you like put yourself into a good direction, but at the same time, he's being just honest with you about what you really do need to do. But yeah, his advice sort of started sinking in, and then when I was talking to my mate Neil the other day, some of the stuff he said, it hit home a little bit, and I was like, actually, yeah, I do need to do this. So it's been a bit of a mental journey over the last sort of like, I'd say 48 hours of just what I should really start focusing on and what I really should start doing as an important step for my like the future, I would say. Like I said, I'm never going to be that million subscriber channel, but I can probably get there doing a good job. I'd laugh my ass off if I ever hit 1 million though. I really would. I'd be like, why? He wouldn't do a video one with me, but the thumbnails. Yeah, so yeah, he didn't do a video one with me, but he some of the stuff that he said, I've listened to other coaches in the past, and some of the stuff he said was more honest. So I'd rate him. So the one thing that's been like going through my brain recently is the whole like second channel idea. I've spoken about it a couple of times, but I'm like, right. And I thought basically what I need to do is I need to just not associate it with this current channel, and then just do something completely on the side. And I know how to do it now, and I think I can do it. It's just extra work. And not do a video every flipping day. Like, I think everyday videos actually killed some of the momentum in videos I've put out that I expected to do well. So, yeah, lesson learned on that one. Definitely lesson learned. Streams, I'm going to continue streaming because I actually like streaming. And it builds community, and I like people talking, and it's always good. Yeah, and I'd like to. I was looking into Nate Black's course. I can't remember what he calls it. I know it's like creating insiders something. I think it was creating insiders, but Nate Black, he seems like a really good like as a coach. I would say if you're looking for like long term, I think his course is like 500 quid for like lifetime. So you get like a decent amount of like intellect into that, which is good. Ed Booth, Ed from like photo booth or film booth. Is it film booth? Yeah, he's good. He's a little bit more expensive though because of his background. Obviously, like Daryl's course, the Jumpstart program is the most expensive. Like Daryl's course is really expensive. I'm not sure if Paddy Galloway actually does it. I like the streaming better. People nowadays like to interact with more. Yeah, so I mean, this is something I'm looking into as a complete change to what I do now. I'm very heavy into like the idea of doing other things now. Not like what I'm doing, but how I'm doing things. Streaming is something I want to keep around, but I want to knock it back. Like going into the new year, I think 3 streams a week, so Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays is something I want to pursue. But at the same time, I do like making video content, so something has to give and something has to change. Apart from that, I'm all good.
From the time I cut it up, and my brain did not compute it at all, but one side of it. And then if I remember, if I actually follow the one side of the pattern.
The problem with streaming though is that, in fairness to streaming, it's good for talking to people. But when I did a survey around sort of halfway through this year, and I put out the survey as like, I made part of a joke. It was like, do you watch videos, live streams, or chicken nuggets? Obviously, like some people put chicken nuggets in and everything else, but the idea was like to see who would actually put video and who put streaming. 80% of the audience who watch this channel watch videos, and that was out of like 300 people. So it's not great, but it did give me an idea of like who actually watches streams. Yeah, 3 or 4 days a week, so that's fine. I normally leverage streams on this channel more just to like talk to people on a Saturday, but with the Gold Rush leaderboard, it's like every day, because it's an everyday thing, which I'm fine with. I mean, my only problem is like when I stream at night. Streaming at night is a bit more harder. Streaming in the morning to afternoon, that's easy as hell. I love that. It's so good because I didn't feel tired. When I get off of here and I go to bed afterwards, it's like I get up the next morning and just feel like I've been to the pub. Like my head's like, no, you need to go to bed. Everything just hurts. But morning to afternoon streams, piece of piss. Love it. So it felt like a job, so I actually didn't have a problem. So that's why I said I'm coming off at 9 o'clock tonight. Well, not at 9, 11. Because when I come off at 11, I'll sit here for an hour, but I won't be streaming. My brain will just start to chill instead of just stream bed. You know, that's the problem with streaming. It's the constant, and if you don't rest before you go to sleep, you're still ticking. That's loud. You're not allowed to eat your crisps. You can sit there and look at them and go, ooh. Yeah, so we had a big lunch. I had we had bacon today, so I had bacon rolls. And I was like, yeah, it's all good. My dinner tonight's embarrassing. I had 4 bourbon biscuits and a packet of crisps. That was my dinner, and that's why I'm sitting here just going, I could have a kebab, I could have this, I could have that. It's torture, man. But it's good for me. I shouldn't eat like massive meals before like nighttime. It's also a reason why you shouldn't go shopping when you're hungry. Did you know about the extra jump on this? I just started using the light trailer, man. Hold on, the light trailer, man. I'm loving that thing. What for? Sorry. What do you use the trailer for? Oh, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, the thing that with the lights on it, don't worry. I'm an idiot. I thought you actually meant an actual trailer. I was like, okay. And I'm like, why are you using a trailer? I was like, okay, it's dark. Yeah, that's why. Don't worry. More on right here. Nighttime doesn't bother me. It probably bothers other people because you're watching, but if it wasn't for me, I'd be like, I'm just going to sit here and watch. Don't worry. Yeah. The dark doesn't bother me. I just carry on. I know it's not I know it's not stream friendly, but the dark's okay. I can see stuff. I'm fine. I'm a creature of the night. I genuinely, I don't like anything too bright either, so nighttime's perfect. All of my web browsers are in dark mode. I'm good at night. So dark, no point in having the tab open. Help us out with the like. I got the light on, like, you know, the torch. And now I'm stuck. Seriously, how do you get stuck in this game? What they need to do is they just need to make the night better. But the winter time in this game is horrific. I mean, it is pretty bad. Yeah, because you get your bonuses and stuff. At the moment, everything I'm digging is like low value anyway. I'm not really digging anything high value. Like when I get through to when I've broken down like the first load of like crappy gold on top, I'll be, you know, my total will go up a lot more towards the end of next week. And I know it will. I'm not, as I said, I'm not going to win, but it'll get better. It'll get better in 9 squares, and I know that much, so that's all right. Right, buckets, they're all done, all good. I didn't dump this load. I've just driven it all the way here for no reason. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Yeah. So I basically the idea would be I'd need more people to work for me to be able to do certain things, but yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a single sluice worker. Or I might have got one, and then they don't. You know, I've got one. Fool of a toque. I'm not. tired. Dump the load, you prat. Wolfman, thank you very much, buddy. Catch you later. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. Alright, I'm going to run that, and then I've got 4 more trucks to do before we get another load. Well, that was a clean up for me, so I don't know how long that took me. Probably took too long. But then I just stand around a lot. I think this is where like running like 5 rock trucks would be ideal for me, because I would just back them up and I'd be able to clean up in one go. But then, as you said, Frankenstein's better. So could you have 2 trucks? I want 5. Genuinely. So I'd basically just dig 5 truckfuls of dirt, leave them to one side, move them all at once, and then just do the whole lot in one go. Because it takes 5 trucks to fill this up, to run it fully. So you dig 5 trucks out and then just move the whole lot in one go, which would move a lot faster. So I'm tempted, but how much does a rock truck cost? What, 50, 60 grand, 70, up to 100,000. So I could buy 5 and then just run all 5. Remember when I said the TG? Yeah. Yeah. That's sort of why I spin faster. I'm literally just picking them up and I'm putting them down without even thinking where I'm putting them, so they most of the time they land. That's up to you, man. Me personally, I'd probably have a streamer playing whilst I was playing. Like for me today, I was playing this whilst watching videos. I've watched I've watched all of Freddy's and One's like Mine Rescue now. I think I've watched them all. I'll watch something else tomorrow. I'll just chuck on another series or something. I'll have that playing whilst I'm playing. Or if I'm watching a streamer, I've watched Pirate Software whilst doing this before. I'll watch him for like 4 hours, and I'll just dig more. Right, I'm thinking maybe 4 more rock trucks. Because there's like 5 rock trucks to fill the plant. Worst comes to worst, if I don't need them anymore, I'll sell them. How much is a rock truck? Machine store. 100 grand. I need 4. I probably do need to buy like the transport for them as well, so that's okay. It's a lot of money. So I should have 5 rock trucks now. Yeah. And it's that button. No, it's just you that you don't get employees to like ride these trucks. I mean, you can get 5 rock employees now. Kids can only entertain you for so long, I suppose. Yeah. The idea is to fill each one of these up and just line them up ready to go to the wash plant, and then just chuck 5 loads in and just start doing faster cleanups. All this until I get like enough to do like thingies. Just that button. Here we go again. So yeah, 5 rock trucks should be okay. Fill up all 5, take them all to the wash plant, and just do the whole lot in one go. I think it'll work a bit better. Not that one. Not that. Oh yeah, we'll take this one. So technically, I should be able to wash out my wash plant in 5 trucks, right? That's how this should work. That's my bulldozer. That's rock truck number 1. That's rock truck number 2. That's rock truck number 3. Alright, off we go. If you don't care and have the money, I would skip that at the end of workers. You need to get them up to extra 20% clear. Fair enough. I'm alright. For me, I'm sort of the reason why I want all this now is because I want to clear all this up. If I clear the top layer of dirt, which is partially gold as far as I can reach, and then the rest of it is just gold's below me. But when I get to that middle section, basically where those trucks are right now, that whole section underneath them is just really rich gold. But then getting to them is just, it's harder because I need to level out the land first. I didn't really want to plough through all of that, not just to get down a bit further.
Yeah.
Go up. I think for me the work was, as said, I mean for me next time I do this, yeah, I think I would be skipping more and just trying to get through to a certain point and getting the employees in through and everything else. I'm probably going to take a lot more steps out of the going for employees to start with. Obviously firing the ones I don't need to get a full load, but at the same time just skip until you get them all. Because as long as you've got them in the line, you'll make the money off. You'll keep them there, right? So if they're just awaiting to work for you, they stay there the whole time. Yeah, it's alright, mate. probably only have to do 3 loads, or maybe 4 depending. So I'll see how much I've got in there, and then I'll work out how many trucks I've got to use. But I'll take this. I'll fill 3 up now. We'll be alright. This is the way: 15 rock trucks before a clean out, one clean out versus 3, and if you are slow, clean outs, GG's, yeah. Yeah, I'm not the fastest. I'm not the fastest at doing stuff, and I just haven't. Unfortunately, I'm even going through like a whole season. Like the staff just haven't turned up, so I could have skipped through. But I didn't. So that's something else I'm taking in as well. Like that said, when I started this, it was like there was a lot of paranoia of things that I should do, but then I couldn't do it because I never saw the outcome for it. So if that makes sense, like my brain just wouldn't do it. So having the ability to sit there and just go, okay, yeah, that's what I should have done. That was a big thing for me. So watching other people do this and then like actually seeing it work for me made it a little bit easier to comprehend what I could actually do. It was mainly just like me not being able to do certain things because I didn't see how things worked until I actually made them work, if that makes sense. I'd say my main thing was not being able to get the employees at the start because I was too interested in digging everything. And I was like, I'm digging this, I'm earning money, I'm all good. And at that time, I could have just skipped through. I'm that Bama boy. How you doing, mate? Over on Twitch? Welcome. I'm over on YouTube as well, so you got a choice. I'm gonna run out of fuel as well. But yeah, I would say it comes down to the whole not being able to see certain things happen, like, and not really knowing. Like I watched, as I said, I spoke to you. I spoke to Old Man Gaming. I watched your videos and I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But then when it came to actually me doing it, like my brain couldn't do certain things until I'd actually seen it work, and that was the big thing. I will do. Thank you very much, man. I mean, thanks for all the thanks for the chat and everything, like how I should have done things, but yeah, I was more battling with myself on how I could do stuff. So yeah, and if I do another season, then I know like I'm going to drill out the first area. I'm just going to skip through a whole season, try and get people like lined up ready to work, and then rent out where I can and do this. I know how much things cost now, and I know how like when I can do stuff and this that, and the other. So it's most appreciated for taking the time. So thank you very much. It's awesome of you. You and Old Man Gaming seriously have really helped. So yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I myself couldn't do nothing until I actually done it. Until I done it the first time, I needed to make those mistakes and how I do stuff, and be like, okay, that's the one. Yeah, I'm still going. You know, I mean, I'm still not going to win, but you know, now I own the claim and I've got this going. Yeah, I could probably get like tier 5 by the end of this season if I just keep digging. I might skip through summer because I don't like dealing with like. I don't like dealing with not having water. I know I could hook the water pump up. I could hook the water tower up, but I don't. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. So I might skip through summer. And then when it comes to winter, I don't really know, like permafrost was. I know I have to put the plant away. So I have to put everything into storage, and then next year I have to set it all back up again. Plus side to that is I've got all the stuff for it. That is the downside, but having to put everything into storage just for winter, and it's like, no, or you have to take everything apart at least. You just take the bits off, don't you? Right, I've got to move because this is not going to end too well. Right, so I think I need three truckfuls. I buy reinforced and say F it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, does the reinforced not break? Does it not break over winter? I didn't know. Nobody tells me nothing. Right, I think I'm going to move. I think it's going to have to go here. It's only a percent it uses. Oh, okay. Yeah, I put some stuff in as like reinforced. Hello, hybrid. How goes the leaderboard? It was slow. I've got to be honest. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm not like never gonna be top player, but I'm doing okay. I'm just working on things now. That's why I bought 5 rock trucks, and I own the claim, and I own most of my setup, and I paid 30 grand in rent. Well, I pay 30 grand in renting stuff over a day because of just, well, that's what I do. But now I know, it's it's a lot easier to deal with now. But all learning. I know it's not good value dirt, don't worry. Oh yeah, we're at quarter 10. That's alright. I do think 5 rock trucks is definitely the way to go. This just feels like I'm actually doing something. Do 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 do. Hope you had a good weekend there, Jess. Yeah, Jessica Spurlock. Hope you had fun. Hope you had a good time. Hope all went well. Do, 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 do. It makes it a little bit awkward as well because you're in Jess and you're in my chat, but Kerry's talking to a lady called Jessica as well, so it's very strange.
Yeah. I do keep trying to remind him, but
What? No, I don't. I do. Yes, I am. Oh, okay. So I don't know who it is. No, I just wasted too much. Ah. Need to get some fuel. I should go that way. Where is my truck? My truck with my fuel. I need my truck with my fuel. There's my truck with my fuel, but I'm in the bulldozer. There it is. Right. Fuel truck. Let's go. Yeah, I did most of this stuff I did whilst watching Freddy and Juan today. There we go. Right, now I just gotta wait. Oh, come on. Faster, 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 faster. Come on, here we go. And we are spent. What we got left? 39%. I think one thing they do need to add into this game as a future is a fuel truck. You know, not the fuel container, a actual fuel truck. Because I think we need one. Like, lobbing this around is not always good. And maybe this like hallowed update thing that might be coming out very soon. You never know. We might see it. So we shall see. It'd be cool if it did. If they want to add something else into the game. Starfield install is 113 gig. Yep. Enjoy it. Be happy. That's the problem with Bethesda. I think at this point I'd rather just go back and play Fallout 76. Like 76 nowadays actually is a fairly decent game. I just don't like it when they go like extra DLCs. You have to buy this, you have to buy that. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm hoping 3 of these rock trucks is enough to like fill this up. Right, chucking this up. Let's play pinball. No, just stop getting wedged on things, would you, you prat? Emotional damage. Is it that way? Yes, it is. I wonder if I can put both these next to each other. So you empty one and then the other. Maybe. Let's see if we can do this. Come on, up the hill. You can do this. Let's go. Come on, Marty. Move your ass. Move your ass, Marty. There we go. Maybe. Maybe. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. This might work. It might not. If it works, it's fun. If it doesn't work, oh, I just hit a pole. Oh no, I hit the edge. I didn't cut through. Right, go up and round. It might work. There might just be enough room. I don't think so. Maybe we'll see. Maybe. See if this works. Share the hopper, guys. You've got this. Right. I'm hoping like 3 more trucks is fine. I'm going to see if I can restart my leaderboard game. I totally hosed myself, pushed too fast and ran out of fuel and then money. Okay, so yeah. That's a pain in the ass. So I mean, the best way to start off, I kind of went with like the main group on this one. I did my digging at the hog pan, got enough money towards my drill. So I rented the drill machine. I did all the boxes first, so everything was cheaper. So then I rented my drill machine for $2.5 grand a day instead of like $3.5 grand. So that helped. And I bought the fuel truck and the pickup truck to start with. And then after that, it was literally just you've got enough money to start digging. I did things a little bit. I got to be honest. After how I played through Rivertown. And seeing that I was digging out 125 ounces every 5 buckets, which is like 1 cleanup, you can rent 80 grand. You can rent tier 4 happily. Like tier 4, I think it works out about 60 to 80,000. And if you can get tier 4 set up and ready to go on that much money, you're fine. But yeah, after doing it myself and actually seeing the numbers, it makes a lot more sense. It really does. So I think that's what I'm going to do next time. I'll just give it a better run. But yeah, I mean, this whole thing was to learn how things work and how I'm doing this and how I'm doing that. But generally worked out a little bit better. Yeah, it's all right. We can do this. We can do this. Oh. Not that one. Not that one. Not that. Oh, it is that one, yeah. I should have done all tier 5 for the wash plant. Should have been tier 4. Would have been better if all tier 5. I think with Rivertown, like tier 4 was an ideal way of doing things. It's just like I said to people, like me not doing this the first time, I had no idea how much money I was going to be earning. But knowing that I could earn like 250, it was 250 grand in every cleanup for me was 10 buckets. Like 250 grand is a couple of days worth of rent. The downside is moving on that because I wasn't making enough money, but I suppose you make more money because you're on a higher tier grade. If that makes sense. Like for me, nothing made sense until I'd actually seen it happen. The wash plant fan belt is almost gone. Oh no! What a shame. If it breaks, I'll just come back and get it. It's fine. Things will break. I know they will. It's fine. I need to teleport to my bulldozer. There we are. So I probably needed just one more truckload. Yeah. I think tier 4 with an ideal start. You know, I mean 400 grand. That's a couple of days of rent in hand to actually be able to like get it out. I did all tier 5 at the water tower, and yeah, I think that's a lot of people did that. But the way that the Drews was talking about it yesterday, like you do your drilling, you get your 400 ounces, and then you take out a massive loan, rent Nighthawk, and then the rest of the money you then you deal with it, you go for it. Right, so the conveyor belts is this bit here. Oh, it's that bit up there. Okay. Well, a bucket broke. But yeah, I think, like, as said, it's just because I never did it before. When people are like, oh, you should do this, and this, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me right now. But I understand now. So I think next time I'll do my 400 ounces of cleaner. I'll drill until I get 400, and then I'll just rent out tier 4, and then I should be okay. I mean, that's how it looked like it worked. And people were earning way above me. Within a couple of days, I was under the leaderboard straight up, and I'm like, okay, well, that shows how quick people are nowadays. I need L bucket. I'll just buy reinforced. I don't really care. Check it out. $3 grand for a reinforced bucket. Well, I own it anyway, so it is mine. I suppose I should start buying all the best stuff. But yeah, I mean, old man gaming said, go and get this. And I think it was the paranoia at the first of like, I don't know, but seeing it work and seeing how things work and how this happens and this, that, and the other, I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it now. And I think that's the best way for it. Once you got like tier 4, you can go. I mean, digging, you'll get more gold out of it because tier 4 equipment's better. I mean, this is pulling better gold. It's easier to use. It's better to use. I went with tier 3. I did almost a whole season in tier 3. I earned okay. But it wasn't enough when I moved up here. It was okay. I've got 800 grand. I'm doing all the right. But then by that time, people are like second season in. They've got employees in. They've got this, that, and the other. And that's something I didn't do. I didn't sit there and just go, well, okay, I've drilled 400 ounces of gold. I should have skipped through almost a whole year. I should have skipped through until the end and gone, right, okay, I've got enough money to buy tier 4, or I'm renting at real cheap prices. And that's what I should have done. But I didn't. Are we empty? We are empty. I should have done one more bucket. So we're at 78%. If they're doing 19% per truck full, I don't think it's going to be enough to just do one. Yeah, I mean, Gad, the thing is you live and learn. Like next season, if I do another season next time, I'll be faster. I should be. I've seen it all work now. I've seen how things happen. But all those people's advices now makes a lot more sense to me. And yeah, I think at this point I will just go for it because it's easier. I think actually having it in front of me and having it, like, seeing how it's all gone proves that I can do things. It proves I can do it. And if I put the time in it, then it puts me in a slightly higher position as well, because not only can I sit there and just like listen to these people who gave me all the advice and be like, hey, you can do this. I'm like, okay, cool. But I can spend a lot more time doing these things, because when my kids are on the next season mode, if it's not a half term or I'm not going to Wales or anything, yeah, I can spend a bit more time doing all this. Because that's the thing that gets me a bit more, is like at the moment it's Christmas. Like if it wasn't Christmas, that means I've got another 4 days, like on top of what I do now. So it would have been easier to catch up. But it's Christmas time, so I haven't got that time. And this season started late as well, so we're already down 8 days. I think that's the big problem. 8 days is like, I'm not sure if we're getting that time back in January. Because if we are, I can just carry on. But if we're not getting that time, and it's all just going to finish at the end of December, then I've got 3 days, or 2.5, because I'm coming back on I've got 3 days, so I'm coming back on the 28th of December. I'm coming home. I might play a little bit in the evening, but then I'm going to be going to bed early, because I'd have just driven like 5 hours across the country. I'd have picked up my kids, picked up the wife, come home and be like, okay, we'll be all right. And then I'll be knackered that day. And then the next day afterwards, we're probably going out, because the kids would have had like Christmas money, and it's like they can pick themselves up something nice from the shop. We can go for, so they actually get to choose a present for themselves. It's all good getting stuff from your parents and grandparents and everything else, but I think they might look after their stuff more if they buy it and it is theirs. So yeah, that's something I'm looking into as well. And I know what I want to. I know what I was looking into buying them. So with the money that they will get for credit, because like the way my parents are is like, there's no point in shuffling like loads of stuff down in the back of the car when I already got loads of stuff from other people. Most of the time, my parents just give us money and just be like, get yourself something you want. That happens a lot because I have to drive home. And then driving home with like 5 extra bags in the back of the car and all the other stuff I got for Christmas, I'm like, yeah, just give us money, I'm fine. It just means that the kids can get themselves what they want, and I know exactly what they want, so as long as I can find it in the shop, it should be okay. But I'm going to let them choose. I'll be like, well, you can either have what you asked for, or yeah, 5 hours gets me across the country. So yeah, it takes 5 hours to drive from where I live, which is in the southeast, all the way to Wales. The problem is traffic in this country, and then when I get to the end of the M4 and go into Wales, it's all country lanes, and some of the villages in Wales just put in their a couple of months ago they put in their like 20-mile-an-hour speed limits, 20 miles an hour, and they're like, where it's saving lives. I'm like, dude, the only things I've seen on those roads is sheep. or even like dead animals. I don't really see a lot of people, but they're still 20-mile-an-hour limits. Yeah, so when Charlie says, "Oh, I'm doing 4 hours to get to this place," that's like driving across the country, like from one side to the other. If you drive north, like so you drive from Land's End to John O'Groats, which is from top to bottom, it takes about 9 hours, maybe 10, depending on traffic. Could take a little bit. It could take a little bit longer. Could take a little bit shorter, depending. It all comes down to traffic, where you get snarled up, and everything else. Because the UK is quite famous for just traffic jams. I want to do that, but cycling for charity. Peter Finch did that. There's a golf YouTuber called Peter Finch. He rode from John O'Groats to Land's End over a course. I think it was over like a 2-week period. I think it was. It took him 14 days to cycle it. But on the way down, he played like 10 rounds of golf at the same time. It was all for charity. And it was like, by the end of it, it was like, dude, he just put himself through like hell just to play golf. It was amazing. But he did really well. So, yeah. We just find it, yeah. Well, the UK's tiny. I keep telling people this. What's up? Hey, how you doing, Miller? Congratulations on being first in the board at the moment. You know, someone else is going to do it. 874. No, it's 1,047. Or 1,000 something. Land's End. There you go. Right, Land's End to John O'Groats. Let's have a look. Going by the route is 1,111 miles, and that's going from the top straight down to one side, then sort of going down. Yeah, it's just under 1,000. It's just under 1,150. Oh yeah, he knows, right? So I mean, I talk to Justin on almost a daily basis. Yeah, so if you look at the size of the UK compared to like states in America, we're tiny. Our problem is our roads. If you're not driving on a main motorway, our country lanes are horrendous. So like our minor roads are horrible, and that's the main issue that we have in this country. It's just, you know, our road system. When you get out of the sticks off the motorways, they're not great roads. Put this into perspective, to drive from here, where I live, to Maidstone, which is only 10 miles away, can take 20 minutes or so because of traffic. Or it can take even longer depending on traffic lights and roadworks and shit. Some roads only fit one car. Yeah, there are roads that have trouble with that around where I live. And if something comes towards you, you're either taking the strong side, or you're going to sit there until someone moves, or you're the one who's moving. And there's a couple of roads like that around my way. I've got everything around here. Within like a 10-mile circuit of where I live, there are motorways, A, B, and real minor roads. You find it funny? Yeah, I mean, I would. It actually takes me... Stereo over on Twitch. Welcome. Atreyu, sorry. Oh, I'm tired. Atreyu! I don't think it's enough. 90%. How much I've got left? 18%. I don't think that's going to be enough to do 100%. Do I need another rock truck? Do I need 6 rock trucks to do this? I should be down by Chelmsford next month. Oh, in Essex, mate. Down in Tanland. I only call it Tanland because the only way is Essex. Do I need 6 rock trucks? Because I'm not hearing this. You need 10. No, I don't. I think I need 6. Franklin Plays. How you doing? Oh, Franklin Players, sorry. General Kenobi. Hello there. I think I need 6 rock trucks. Let me just get this one done first, and then I'll get another one. Do you use the community tab on YouTube? Sometimes. Not all the time. If I need another rock truck, I'll get another rock truck. I just feel that I'm a little bit short. I think it's because I went through a cleanup and then I took a little bit off the top. So yeah, I think I do need 6. Personally, I think it's more dangerous driving 20 miles an hour because it constantly... Yeah, so I that was part of my argument against it as well. My own personal sort of opinion on it all is that Mark Drayford is an idiot and he's directing the Welsh people just in the wrong direction. Even though he's Labour, I don't think he's a very good Labour politician. Genuinely, I think the Welsh government would have been better off with a Tory government because they're probably a little bit better in Wales because they've got their own stuff, right? The problem with Wales and like the Tories and Labour is that the Tories in Wales are probably better. The Labour Party in Wales seem to have basically just screwed people over a lot. I'm like, yeah, that's probably the reason why some people don't trust the Labour Party. I completely understand. But Mark Drayford himself is an idiot. Putting a 20 mile an hour limit on villages and stuff is like, people know that they should slow down, right? And when they say, oh, it'll stop deaths, some of the road signs I've seen are out in the middle of nowhere. They're like, you know, the only thing they're going to hit is a bush. But apparently that road is a 20 mile an hour limit. It's like, are you that stupid? Does it even show to everyone that's subbed to you? Yes. So, but the only problem is, so what happens is that people will get a notification to say that you actually made a post. So that comes down to if people want to read it. Unfortunately, lots of people don't really read posts. The other part of it is that if you scroll through the front page of YouTube, your post gets shown on there as well. So it might, your subscribers might not give a damn, but people who are scrolling through might actually like what you do. So when it comes down to the community post, you have to take this into consideration. The problem is not all of your subscribers are ever going to watch your videos. I see that on a daily basis, and it's not worth even worrying about. Just keep making content, make posts, be happy, and don't give a flying damn about what everybody else is saying. Just carry on and keep yourself going. At the end of the day, you'll get, even if you have like 1 million subscribers, you'll still only get 375,000 views. Because no one really watches your videos unless they're really hardcore fans. I follow you from Hydroneer. I write with a translator. I love that he is. You're playing Gold Runner, an extraordinary. Oh, this is Gold. Yes, Gold Rush, not Gold Runner. There's no Gold Runner. I wish there was. That sounds good. Yeah, I have got the other one, but it's Gold Hunter. Shockingly bad. Right, so I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and filter this in and try and do this off like into a full load. So I'm going to try not to do it. Best place I go to in Wales is Llandudrod. I don't know where that is, but yeah, double L is Llandudrod. So I go as far as I go to the southwest, which is my parents live in Cardigan. So if you do that in the Welsh name, it's Aberteifi. So I drive through like Carmarthen. I drew some really nice places. Just I wouldn't bloody live there. It's wet, cold, and horrible. And I got to be honest, for when I lived there, it was boring. All I did was get drunk and work, and then get drunk some more, and then work, and that was it. But Wales is a nice place to visit. Is this a mod? No. This is Gold Rush, the leaderboard. This is official stuff. DLC comes out next year. Apparently. I'm looking forward to it if it's real. If it's not real, then I don't know. I'll go and play something else. Out of War is always a good sort of like go-to game. I want to get this to 100%, so I'm going to put 20% of dirt in it and then run the machine. If it doesn't go up, then I'll run it again and again until it all does. Or I just run it out. We're at what? 97? If I put 20% dirt in, we should be okay. Yeah. I think that'll do it. An actual game or part of Farm Sim? Well, this is an actual game. This has been out longer than Farm Sim was. The actual game, this is called Gold Rush. You can go and buy this game now. It's less than £5. It's 70% off on Steam right now. Farm Sim is a whole different kettle of fish. Whole different kettle. I mean, that's so much of a different kettle, you might actually get a fish tank. Yeah, this isn't Farm Sim. I might buy Farm Sim just to play the Gold Rush on there, but this is the actual Gold Rush game. Right, I'm just going to let this run out. I don't care. So that's running out now. Everything's going to fill up. That's changed over. I'll empty that as well. That's fine. There's nothing else coming out of the buckets. Fantastic. Right. Done. Done. Oh, see, that one is a mod. Yeah, so Farm Sim has its own mod where it basically, plays like Gold Rush, and I'm quite impressed by it. I wouldn't buy Farm Sim for any other reason, but I've got to be honest. I'm looking at Farm Sim, going, you know what? I'd play it just for the Gold Rush stuff because I like Gold Rush and I like gold mining, and I'm like, might just be one of those things I might buy. So going into next year, I'm probably going to pick up gold. I saw it on CD keys for 15 quid, I think it was, for the standard edition. I'm like, I only need the standard edition because literally as soon as I got the game, I'm going to mod it so I can play the Gold Rush part. I don't give a damn about Farm Simulator. I want to play gold, and you can make a decent story out of it, and it actually looks it looks all right as well. I've watched a couple of people play through it and like do a couple of bits, and I'm like, you know what? I'm actually quite impressed by this. So I pulled up a link earlier. It's by FS Miner. They're the people who make the mod, and like, actually looks good. So yeah, I'm probably going to do it, or see if I can get the Klondike map and stuff and just go from there. But I'm looking at going into a sort of a different direction on this channel, but then doing stuff on another channel as well, and one of them might just be a whole gold thing, so be interesting to see how things go. Farm Sim 2022 is the best if you decide. I'll put it. Yeah, I will. I'm not playing it normal. I hate farming. The only reason why I'm buying a Farm Sim is because they have a mod for gold mining. That's literally it. I don't like farming games very much. Sort of boring. I mean, this is fairly boring for some people, but for me, farming is just one of those things that I didn't really get into ever. I'll play it in like Stardew Valley, but I mean that's basic farming. Yeah, so I've got to fill up all these buckets now. This is going to be what I'm doing tomorrow. So by the time I come online tomorrow night, I may have gone through all of these, and I would have done like one cleanup. I'm hoping that pushes me into like the 10k club, at least. And I want to go and see if I've got an employee, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep digging And then once I've done like one whole cleanup, or I've stripped the top section of this land, then I'm going to skip through a bit, get some employees behind me. At the moment, the gold is going to be a bit crap until I get like halfway through this plot. And then from when I do my second pass, that's when it's just going to get better. You know, I'll be alright then. The second pass is when I'm going to jump. Because I will mine as much as I can using the buckets I've got and everything. I think I'm running like 30 buckets now. So I'm thinking that doing 30 buckets on a cleanup, and then especially with the second layer of dirt, which is basically gold at this point, that's what I'm aiming for. So yeah, I'm hoping I hit a lot higher in the leaderboard. I really do. But we'll see. I've got a week and a few days left, because I'm not here over Christmas, which is gonna that's gonna hit me a bit harder. But I'm only away for like 4 days. So I'm away on the 24th. That's when I'm traveling. And then the 25th is Christmas. The 6th and 7th is when I'm up with my parents and I'm like chilling out and I'm doing this. And then on the 28th I'm driving home. So driving home for Christmas, driving home for New Year's. And then yeah, it's all good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to having time off. I'm looking forward to getting my head straight. And I'm looking forward to just having time where I can sit here and go, I need to do this. Like, and doing this. Like, as I said, I'm setting out a plan of where I'm going now. What I want to do. And how I want to do things. Pop this in here because it's only like a couple of percent and I don't really care. That's fine. So I think I need another rock truck. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do 5 of these rock trucks quick, because that's all put together and that's all fine, that's all good. I did put my buckets under here, didn't I? Yep, that's all right. So I'm going to do 5. I'm going to do 5 rock trucks full, and then if that's got me, yeah. Well, it's Christmas. You guys won't even be here, unless you are. But yeah, for me, it's like I'm going on the 22nd. I'm taking the kids and the wife down to her mum's because they've got like family stuff to deal with, and that's fine by me. And then it's like immediate. Like for me, it's more of an immediate family thing. It's not extended family, if you get what I mean. So I'm gonna go to my parents' house. I'm gonna do Christmas up there. I'll come back after a couple of days, pick the kids up, and then after I've dealt with them, because depending on what time I get back this way, it's depending on what we do. So we'll see how things go. And then the following day, I sort of want to get to a shop, go and get the kids stuff that they want, and just have like a nice sort of like family day out. Because they'll be doing Christmas here as well, that like when they come home, because they'll have presents and stuff from like their aunties and uncles to undo, so they can do that the following day. And then yeah, I'll be back online, but I'll only be like streaming at night. And the reason why is because my kids are here. My kids go back to school on the 2nd of January, so I think by then I would have sort of had like an idea of what I'm going to get up to. I'm going to be spending about a month on a project, doing some bits and pieces, really just sort of getting my head straight into what I'm thinking now. It's going to be a big jump for me, but not so much for you lot, which is fine. That's that one. Picking the kids up and the wife, or is she she's staying down with her family over Christmas, basically. As said, the way that I see it, it's more of an immediate family thing. I mean, I know I'm married to Kerry and everything, but I think what they're going to go through is more of a close knit family thing, you know. So that level of gold down there is where I want to be for the whole of this area. So I've got, as I said, I've got a lot of digging to do. 5 rock trucks will help, which is good. Being able to do this is going to be, this is like a good solid couple of days worth of digging. Like for me at least. Buy the drilling machine where the big machines are located to see the best gold. So if you can earn 750,000. Oh, I've done all the drilling. That's what all this is for. I've done it all. That's why I'm digging all this out. I need to dig the whole claim down another like 7 meters, and then the whole claim is gold. But I'm taking whatever. I leveled it down to this much because some of the patches of gold are higher than others, so I had to do this way. I've only got half an hour, so I just need to dig all this out. Like I said, I'm coming off at 11 tonight because yesterday was like what I did a 5-hour stream, and I woke up this morning feel like a hangover. So the problem with doing this like for as long as possible is being able to come up with conversations and stuff for like those 5 hours is ridiculous. And 750,000 DLL, I don't know what DLL is in 1 hour. If you can get on average, I can do on this claim it's 1,000 ounces on average per like small cleanup I was doing. But now I've tripled the amount of buckets I'm doing. I should get around 3,000 to 4,000 ounces per cleanup, which is $4 million. Should be okay. That's where I want that. That's where I want my next truck to be. We need it there. This is going to be real spotty. So I need my next rock truck there. Not lined up properly. It'll just miss. This is the bit I don't like, when you get like latched onto like a small bit of dirt on the side. I'm like, oh, you get hooked up and it's like, oh god, damn it. So yeah, my journey starts about Christmas Eve. It's like I'm going to be starting off from here at 4 o'clock in the morning. And the reason why I need to start off at 4 o'clock in the morning is because there's roadblocks on the M25 where they're extending the motorway. I think they're putting in another lane, so like filtering's a lot easier. Because in fairness, like there are certain junctions that get really hectic at certain times of the day. So they're chucking this in. It should be finished. I think it's by the end of next year. I think they're working till. And yeah, if you go up there during the day, you can see how bad the M25 is. Like how many people go through it on a daily basis, because the traffic jams on that one section are ridiculous. So 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm starting off from here. I should be near my parents' house by like 9, 10 maybe, but I am stopping for breakfast, so it may be a little bit later. Because before I get to their house, is like my parents live in the middle of nowhere. In order to get to my parents' house, you basically go past all the motorways and keep going, and then you go past the A roads and keep going. And they live out in the B road section, which is like smaller lanes, tiny little villages in the middle of nowhere sort of thing. And you can tell which places were mining towns and stuff because of just how big they were or where they're located. So my parents live right on an old... they live near a little place that looks like it's a river town. So they live right on the river. The village is right on a river. So you could tell that this place used to be like a fishing town because they are right on the river. And if you go down to the actual main town, they live in a bay. So that used to be a port for sea fishing. And it's like you get a gist of like the way that geography works in Wales is like they basically went near stuff that they had to do. So like food, fishing, like mining, that sort of thing. Is that a different type of... Hold on. Is that a different type of dirt? Oh, so basically the colour down here, the reason why it's golder is because that's where the gold is. So it's browner, so that's where pay dirt is. So if you look at my map, those patches there are gold. Or they should be at least. Or it's just where I'm digging. Basically, this is dig dirt, and then I should be fine here. I wish there was an indicator to say what you were digging through. Like, if you look at Hydroneer, the way that they do theirs, I like that way of doing stuff, so you actually see what tier you're in and how rich the dirt is, that sort of thing. That would be nicer. Maybe in the next update they do that. Get these filled up. See if this is enough to fill up the whole thing. If it's not enough, that means I need another one. So I'll have enough to buy another rock truck. It's fine. Let's just dig. But yeah, for any new people out there that are watching this, if you're new to Gold Rush or you've never played this game before and you like what you're looking at, go and check this game out on Steam. And right at this moment, if it's still going, it's 70% off right now. This game, I don't get paid to endorse this, I just enjoy the game. So if you like Gold Rush and you like the TV show and you want to give it a go and you don't want to spend too much money on a gold mining sim, £4.95 I think it is, or something stupid like that. And you get the DLC with it as well. So you get an intro into the game, it's cheap, and if you don't like it, you didn't waste too much money. You know, normally I think it's like 17 quid for this game. So I'm sort of glad they're doing a massive promotion. It does help for people to come in, and apparently there's going to be new stuff coming in. So you should be alright. But thank you very much for the 40 likes on the stream, that's amazing. We're in wind down now mode. It's like it's 20 to 11. It's Sunday night. People are chilling out now. I might be on for a little bit longer than past 11 because I do want to all this through just to see how much I get. I think it's 5 loads of 100% full. Yeah, so I've got 5 trucks. So I want to see. If I need 6, then I need 6. But I don't know. The idea is to line them all up so I could just do a clean-up every time. Just so I don't have to keep going backwards and forwards now. Like, because what I was doing is I was loading up one truck 5 times. And then I was doing a clean-up, which took time. If I can load up 5 trucks and just get them all there. And then I could run this each time. And then I should be able to mess around with it. Should be easier. And it actually feels like I'm digging faster because obviously I'm not stopping. And I know this is poor dirt. Don't worry about the dirt. Just need to know how much it is. I'm not worried. I've been doing hard mode and it's been a while since I had a wash plant. Oh, I did hard mode for a bit and then I sort of gave up. Because I sucked at hard mode. I screwed up so many times. And Split knew that I was going to fail. Like, even as soon as I started, he was like, yeah, you're not going to do too well. And so I was like, why? He goes, you'll find it out. I was like, oh yeah, shit, I didn't do I was bad. Too bad you can't hire drivers. Yeah, I mean, I would sort of, if you, for every driver you got, which should be an NPC maybe, but this does come from the game. This does come from like the early days of like mining games where they just didn't have NPCs. I mean, you're literally the only person in the entire game. So this is like when people moan about Hydroneer being a really lonely game because there's only one person. It's like, well, not being horrible, Gold Rush is exactly the same. You're the only person in the entire area. You're the only person in the game. There's no NPCs. And people are like, well, it's lonely. It's like, I'm going to assume you don't play a lot of single player games. Because single player games, pretty lonely thing to do. You play with a controller or mouse and keyboard? I have mouse and keyboard. I actually tried playing this with a controller because I got a PS5 version. And I sat there, I looked at it, I just went, this is really weird. I mean, I could do it, but I prefer mouse and keyboard. If you know, like I said this earlier in a stream, mouse and keyboard has its place in certain games. So does controllers. So it's one of those things. You play with what you're comfortable with. Doing my second time off doing and one time. Yeah, so that's your problem. So I did the same thing. I played hard mode on 1 time speed, and it makes it, you don't get as much gold out of it. And things break down too much, so you're spending more money on stuff breaking down, whereas you could be spending that money on upgrades. I did exactly the same thing, and I lasted until I did like 5 videos, so about 20 something hours of gameplay, and at the end of that time I was like, I can't do this. Like, I've got no money, no nothing, and I've dug out most of like old Arnold's like top section of like soil. I literally cannot do anything else. And at that point I was like, I've made a few mistakes, you know. And I mean, the Split did a series of tier 4 like hardcore mode. I watched it. I was like, the grind in hardcore to start, you have to spend 80 hours in the first section. You have to dig out the whole of the hog pan by hand. Then you have to think about your next investment, which is normally just going to be like you're going to be renting stuff for a bit, because in order for you to buy stuff it costs too much money. So you rent the excavator and you rent this, that and the other. And I'm like, I wouldn't do this because it's renting. Literally, whilst I've been playing leaderboard, I'm like, renting is the way forward. You know, and you put all of what you learned doing something like this into hardcore, and it works out a little bit better. But I would recommend going to watch like other people play hardcore mode as well, because those people know how to play the game. And the start is always hard. Once you get going, it's all about just putting like 300-400 hours into the game. That's literally it. It's that long. So I gave up. I started playing on normal mode, and I started enjoying Gold Rush again. I'm like, you know what, I want to play this a bit more. And then like leaderboard was restarting. I was like, you know what, I want to play leaderboard. And so I joined the Discord again, and then just to find out that they're going to be updating the game. I'm like, this got really interesting real quick for me. The last month and a half, I've literally gone from like, this might be the last time I play this game, to being, I might do this a lot more. So yeah, it's bitten back into my my attention span. It's a good little game. I mean, it does keep bringing you back. This is I think it's my second or third time back into this game. Like, the first time was years ago. And then I played it a little bit like offline and away from everybody else, and I was like, you know what, I enjoyed it, and then I kept it to myself. But then coming back into this and its leaderboard, I'm like, actually, this makes me want to play it more, because I want to learn how to do stuff better. You know, I know there's no financial gain in doing this. You know, I'm not going to be a professional Gold Rush player, because there is no such thing as a professional Gold Rush player. But as a bit of fun, you know, hanging out on stream with people and enjoying my time on it again, you know, I'm enjoying this more often, and it just feels better, which is good. That's what gaming's all about. Right, I need to move I think I need to move this forwards a bit, and we can start taking bits more. So, power on, walk it forwards a bit. Stop pushing Z. So I need my rock trucks to be... If I actually put my rock trucks there, then I can take out that square and what's left in one go. That works. That works for me. Alright, cool. Right, let's get all these back. See if it actually works. Oh, I don't want to cycle through all my... I wish there was a way of just going, I want to get in the dump truck, so I don't have to cycle my bloody vehicles. Ugh. Right. Let's get this party started. Really should look into building a car park first. What you building? Car park. Why? Because we've got 5 trucks. There we go. So yeah, I want to put all these. I want to put these through quick. I know I've only got 8 minutes until I'm due to come off, but if I can put these through first, and then if it does get to like a full cleanup, it's all good. If it doesn't get to a full cleanup, I'll buy a 6th truck, and I'll just use that as like, I don't know. I'll see if what happens. I'm hoping it works, but we'll see. Right. So that's 99%. That's the problem. Alright, I'm just moving this one back now, and then I'll teleport through. Do 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 do. That's my bulldozer. Why am I on my bulldozer? Wrong truck. Wrong truck. There we go. Right, let's go and turn this on. And we'll start filtering through all this stuff. Should be okay. No, oh, I just fell off. Right, let's go back around. Get ready to dump the next load. There we go. So I'll start pouring when it gets down to like 5, because it takes it quite quick. I'm crossing my fingers that this does the whole lot. Like 5 trucks is what it needs to be, or I'm going to have to like try and figure out how to get the 100% each time, because if not, these only do like 19% of the cleanup. So unless I just go, hey, it's 99%, screw it, I'll just clean up from there, which I could do, because then I don't have to fill up a 6th truck, and 99% is all right. It's just one of those things, isn't it? It's just a pain in the ass. But then I haven't got the worst part is not having the employees to keep doing this. Because at the moment, 5 dump trucks is good for 1 cleanup. If I had like all of it going, I'd need 15 trucks, and I'd fill up 15 trucks and then just rotate through the whole lot. Maybe, and that's a lot of work. And I didn't... I'm not paying attention. Get back in. Come on. Do 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 do. 34. Just gonna start pouring, but it's only a little bit. Should just wait. Well, thought you already had a pair of gloves. I need a driving lesson on this. Here we go. Last couple of bits. Then we see where we stand. Still wait. Well, if you have enjoyed this stream tonight, thank you very much for coming by. You know, if you hit the like button, shows the support of the stream. It's all good. But yeah, I can't even see what number we're up to. 64% after. Yeah. Think I might need another dump truck. Feels a bit annoying, that. It is really annoying. I'm trying my hardest, man. What else can I do? Buy another dump truck. It's like midlife crisis. What you do? I'm a gold miner with 5 dump trucks, an excavator, and lots of stuff I don't really need. Yep. And off we go to Neverland. Bow, bum, 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 bum. So the reason why I sort of backed this off a bit is because the next square I'm taking out is the one in front of me. So I've staggered it. You should be off. I turned you off. Right, they're all off as well. Just got to make sure I'm stuck between them. I'm stuck and I can't. There I am. I'm out. Okay, so they're all off. That's fine. So the next square I'm taking out is literally this one in front of us. And I'm taking all of that out. So yeah, it's fun and games for the whole family. There we go. Get out the truck. Oh. Yeah, that helped. Jump. Be happy. Geronimo. What do we get to? 87 is still going up. That's okay then. How much is left? 16%. No, we need 6 trucks. I think I need 6 trucks, which sucks. You could just dump the first truck into the hopper and takes it up in the field, or just get 6 trucks. Unless this does hit 100%, and I'm right on that verge, but I think I'm like a couple of percent short. Yeah. I'm 5% short because these poxy trucks, they only do 19% a truck. And if you don't fill it up to 100%, you don't get 100% out of it. So even if it says 100, it's not really 100. So you need 5% dirt from something. So, oh, that's so annoying. That's just, oh yeah. So you need 6 trucks, right? And then to do 5% of dirt, you need to do 20%. I know it's dark, I haven't turned my lights on. So I'm just going to run that and see if that's about right. That's 12%. 12% to do 5% into the wash plant. It's bullshit. A dump truck needs to do 20% at least. Come on, minimum. Or maximum. I don't care if it's the maximum. 20% in a dump truck. That's all you need. I'm literally taking some overburden-y crap just to fill this up another 5%. We need to have a chat, developers. Developers, 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 developers. We need to have a conversation. Alright, so that's 11% or 12% worth of dirt going in now. It needs to do 5% fill up. You watch, you'll do 4%. It's empty. It didn't even do 4%. Ah, it's bollocks. So it needs 20% to just fill up at the end. So you need 6 dump trucks. You need 120. You need 420. Well, 520% worth of dirt in order for you to get like a full load. That's ridiculous. So 5 dump trucks doesn't fill up the wash plant, even though it should. So 12% was 2% of a full wash, full load. So I need like, I'm going to put 20% in, but I'm going to do it off in 10% increments. I did 12%, so if I do that, that's another 2. Annoyed. And there's no way to do something that just gets 5% worth of dirt. There's no way. So it's like, because the dump trucks don't fill up 100% unless you overfeed them, then they fill up to 100%. So that's the way around it. When the truck says 100, I'm not going to believe it. I'm just going to put in another load of dirt. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna put an extra shovel of dirt. Well, if it says 100, I'm putting another shovel full in, another excavator full, and I'm gonna see if I can push it. Just to annoy the gods of Gold Rush, really. See if that works. 98. So that's going to be empty. So that's empty. I need to get 1% dirt in there. And how much did I put in? I put 12% in again. I'll know when it happens because it'll fill up to 100 and then it changes. There you go. So in order to fill up 5% worth of dirt, it needed, what did I do, 20 something percent? Oh, that makes no sense. No sense at all. Alright, anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna have to get like another dump truck through. I'll try it again tomorrow, but I'll try it again with like an actual 100% filled truck. So if it says 100%, I'm gonna chuck another load in and go from there. Because there has to be a mathematical way to fill things up that basically lets you do it properly. Because there has to be. The game's not that broken. I mean, it's broken, but it's not that broken. Yeah, staff is something I should have like focused on a bit more as well. I shouldn't have been so fast to dig. So moving forwards into like, if I go in again, first thing I'll do is I'm drilling, I'll get my money through, and then I don't have to do anything else. I'll get my employees lined up and ready to go. But yeah, that was a big thing. I think that's one of the things that's held me back a little bit more. Get this lot washed and ready to go. So we disconnect this. I'm gonna need these here too. These are getting full. It'll be fine. Up, down. It's a lot of jumping for me. done, that's done, and that's done. They're empty, that's empty as well. Rightio. So tomorrow I just carry on. I've got junk to move, things to move, everything to go. Should be okay. And then, like I said, I'm going to be doing a lot of this like on my Todd tomorrow during the day when my kids are around, and if they're not needing as much from me tomorrow, I'll be fine. Worst comes to worst is that I don't get to play as much, and you know, as we get near Christmas, it's not a bad thing. It's all right. We'll see how things poddle along. But yeah, I'm gonna gun for this a bit more now that I've got trucks lined up and ready to go. We should be okay. And when I hit that center part, so my plan for tomorrow is to get into this section here. So I know these are quite rich, these areas, so I'm going to be digging down as much as I am with these ones, but these are getting better. These are like it is like 1900, 2000. When I get to this section here, when it gets to like 2000, nearly 3000 a square, that's when it's going to, my gold total will go up quite quick when I get to here. When I go back through the claim, that's when I'll earn a lot more. Have the kids help you watch the numbers change. That would be okay for like Logan, because Logan likes numbers, but they also like doing their own thing as well. My kids are sort of independent at the point where they like playing, you know, games and everything for themselves, and it's fine. I mean, I'll sit here and, I mean, if Logan sits next to me and watches, then that's what he's going to do. That, you know, I can't stop that. That's fine. And that's all good. But we'll see how things go. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just push through and it'll be cool. But yeah, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by for another long stream. It's been awesome to have you all here. Thank you very much to the guys over on Twitch as well and YouTube. You know, I'm just going to keep going. And yeah, when I get around to actually doing, if some of you are on leaderboard, you're going to start to see me like move up a little bit faster from now on, because I did this was 4 hours worth of digging to go through nearly 5 squares of dirt, but I'm going to be doing it fast now that I've got 5 trucks. So cleanups are going to come a little bit faster for me now. And then when I get through to this central section of gold, we should be okay. Could even use it as a teaching. I don't know. We'll see how things go. But until my next video live stream or whatever else I do on this channel, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. It's most appreciated to have you here. Have a great, if I don't see you before, have a great week running up to the Christmas period. Hope you guys get everything you need, and I'll be around every now and then just to get up to Christmas. And until then, I'm going to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do. Have a great rest of your time, and I'll see you all later. A boom! Fist bump to you.